კეთილი იყოს თქვენი მობრძანება და ჩვენი მორიგის შეხვედრა ამჯერად ახალ სპორტის სასახლეში. დღეს GFC და BRAVE ერთობლივად წარმოგიდგენთ MMA-ის აბსოლუტურ სანახაობას და აქ ამ კეიჯში ერთმანეთს დაუპირისპირდებიან საქართველოდან და მთელი მსოფლიოდან 18 უძლიერესი მებრძოლი და ამ კეიჯის ირგვლივ თქვენგან ჩვენი ერთგული გულშემატკივარისგან სათანადო ყიზინაზველით გააგებინეთ მსოფლიოს თქვენი ხმა. გმადლობთ და გახსოვდეთ ამ ხმამ თქვენმა ხმამ უნდა გადაწყვიტოს GFC BRAVE-ზე მებრძოლთა სულისკვეთება და გამარჯვების ჟინი. ბატონებო და ქალბატონებო, დიდი მადლობა მინდა გადაუხადო ადამიანებს, ვინც ამ ისტორიული მოვლენის შექმნა შეძლო. მადლობა სპორტის სამინისტროს, ქალაქ თბილისის მერიას, საქართველოს და მსოფლიოს შერეული საბრძოლო ხელოვნებების ფედერაციებს. განსაკუთრებული პატივისცემა მინდა გამოვხატო ერთი კონკრეტული ადამიანის მიმართ, ვინც მთელი თავისი ცხოვრება საქართველოში ამ სპორტის განვითარებას მიუძღვნა. მადლობა ბატონ გიორგი კაბულაშვილს. მზად ვართ? უკვე ახლოა, ძალიან ახლოა ბრძოლების დასაწყისი, მაგრამ მანამდე Please welcome the voice of the brave CF cage announcer, the roaring lion, Carlos Kramer.
Ladies and gentlemen of Brave Nation, Gamma Joba, Georgia! We are live from beautiful Tbilisi, Georgia, where tonight we make history. Your energy, your passion, your pride. This is what fuels a brave movement. And tonight, we bring it to the world. This is Brave Combat Federation in association with GFC. It's Georgia versus the world. We are coming to you live from the prestigious New Sports Palace, and get ready to feel the pain as we go insane tonight. But before we unleash our warriors, I'd like to thank our visionary behind this global movement, the driving force of Brave Combat Federation, His Highness Sheikh Khalid bin Hamad Al Khalifa. Through his leadership, Brave CF has changed the landscape of mixed martial arts, reaching more countries than any MMA promotion on earth, uniting nations through the magic of sport. Also, a massive respect to the man that makes it happen every single day. That's right, the Hawk himself, Brave President Mohammed Shahid. And of course, give it up for the man behind GFC, Georgi Kabulashvili. Brave Nation, Georgia, the world is watching. But before we begin, I have one question for you, and one question only. For all those watching in beautiful Tbilisi, Georgia, and the millions watching around the world, Brave Nation, are you ready?
ბატონებო და ქალბატონებო, მინდა გაგაცნოთ ჩვენი სპონსორები და მხარდამჭერები. ღონისძიების გენერალური სპონსორია ბეცონი. სპონსორები არიან ვიტამინ ფაუერი, Performance Auto Detailing და Victoria Security, რომელსაც განსაკუთრებული მადლობა მინდა გადაუხადოთ მსოფლიო ჩემპიონატში მიღებული და შეტანილი განსაკუთრებული წვლილისთვის და მხარდაჭერისთვის. ღონისძიების მხარდამჭერები არიან საქართველოს სპორტის სამინისტრო, ქალაქ თბილისის მერია, შერეული საბრძოლო ხელოვნებების ეროვნული ფედერაცია. ახლა კი ვსად ვართ? გამაგონეს ხიშინა! Back to you, Carlos!
Finally, a huge thank you again to the Georgian Fighting Championship and our global partners. Our global apparel partner, RDX Sports. Move, improve, evolve. Brave TV. Download from the App Store, Play Store, Huawei, or watch on Amazon TV, Fire TV, Android TV, and Apple TV. The KHK Media Group. Global Media Solutions. Thank you for your support in making this magnificent event a reality. Let's move on, ladies and gentlemen, to our historic show as we have the first fight of the evening. First up, please welcome, representing Bulgaria and making his Brave CF debut, give it up for Addy Gozell!
He's fought his entire pro career so far. This is his first fight outside of his native Azerbaijan. Kirik, will that be a factor? His first fight on the international global stage?
It may be a factor, but the biggest factor with this fight, Phil, is this fight is awesome. This is mixed martial arts. The main event is not always the best fight of the night. This could very, very well be the fight of the night. Both of these two warriors throw nothing but bombs. However, should this warrior win, he's got three keys to victory. He's got to kick from the outside in a bladed stance. He's got to stay aggressive and be hyper wary of submissions.
From one undefeated fighter to another, Nikolai Atanasov is 24 years of age, perfect at 4-0. Every single one of his wins have come by submission. 3 by way of rear naked choke, 1 by way of armbar. Do not sleep on his striking either. He has a rocket of a right hand. In his last fight, he defeated Georgi Angelov via first round armbar in just 55 seconds. That was all the way back in May of 2024. A little bit of inactivity in between then. This is him really trying to kickstart that flyweight career in Brave Combat Federation. And the flyweight division is absolutely stacked, Kirik.
And Nikolai Atanasov is a beast. However, the fight before the fight, the weigh-ins, with about 25 minutes left, he came in, he missed weight, and Phil, he was barely able to walk. He's, of course, fully rehydrated now. He is ready to go. However, we won't know until the opening minute or so if that brutal weight cut knocked him back some. If he does win, his keys to victory are execute a takedown off a caught kick, secure position on the ground, and then take any submission available.
This first battle is 5 rounds and a catch weight of 57.5 kilograms. Introducing your first warrior. Fighting out of the blue corner, this man's a mixed martial artist with a flawless professional record of 2 wins and no losses. He stands 165 centimeters tall and weighs a ready 57.1 kilograms. Fighting out of the Beat Sanda Fight Club and representing Bulgaria. Put your hands together for Adi Gozel
And his opponent out of the red corner. This man is mixed martial artist with a 4-fight undefeated amateur pedigree. Now turning pro, standing 180 centimeters tall, weighing in a ready 57.1 kilos. Fighting out of SC Combat Sports Montana and representing Bulgaria. Please welcome Nikolai Atanasov. Our referee in charge of the action of the cage, Mr. Abdullah Al-Ali.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, tail of the tape. You can see a distinct height advantage for Atanasov, the most talked about prospect in all of Bulgarian MMA. Undefeated records on the line. Kirik, somebody's O
has gotta go.
Fantastic.
Brave Nation, you've got Adi Gozel Guliev in blue and Nikolai Atanasov in red.
Touch of the gloves, and we are set to go. Opening bout at Brave Combat Federation Fight Night. Georgia versus the world.
Thanks to Betson Sports for their sponsorship of this event.
A little bit of a feeling out process.
It's not going to last long, Phil.
Neither fighter has made contact yet. Atanasov, he's known to start very quickly, so this is a slightly more measured approach we're seeing from him.
A lot more on the line right now, but they're getting reads on each other.
Atanasov, if you look at his record, primarily a submission specialist, but he does have some solid striking in his locker. Nice inside leg kick from Guliev.
Nikolai primarily taking in information here.
It's just really the downloading of the data phase we talk about.
Trying to get a sense of how quick his opponent is, what his opponent's strategy might be. He's letting his back get a little too close to that fence. He's in the warning track now.
Guliev is a former Azerbaijan national wrestling champion. Be interesting to see if he tries to shoot for the takedown, but he's going to have to set it up.
Not a lot of feeling out with these two. They throw bombs.
Big swing and a miss from Atanasov. Guliev just seems to be the one leading the dance a little bit, so to speak. And just as I say that, Atanasov pops off a beautiful jab.
Nikolai's still a little bit stiff. May not have fully warmed up yet.
Even the referee's calling for a little bit of action too. Oh, beautiful defense from Guliev there. He just shrugged Atanasov off.
Clinch attempt completely denied right there.
Oh, beautiful
shot
jab.
Lands.
That's one of the cleanest jabs I've seen. Absolutely pinned him with it. He needs to be wary, though, when he's throwing that jab. He's not bringing it back to where it came from. He's dropping the hand a little bit.
Dropping the right hand as well.
Oh,
woo, mouthpiece goes flying.
Referee waits for a natural break in the action. Nicely done from the referee. Gumshoe's back in. Guliev's ready to go.
Nikolai a little bit irked.
And you can see now that Guliev is trying to land that counter shot because he realizes that the hands are dropping somewhat of Atanasov after he throws. Smart work from Guliev.
Bang, bang, bang!
These boys are throwing heat seekers. I love that jab.
Yeah, that's not a measuring jab, a feeling out jab. That's an up go the lights jab.
He's putting a lot into it. Big swing and a miss again. See what he tried to do there? Tried to get his head off the center line and follow up with the big overhand.
Just mistimed his opponent a little bit. Thought the opponent was cutting a tighter circle. To ensure that circle's tight, he's just got to get his opponent a little bit closer to that fence. Then he can march him right into that right. I love Dan Henderson.
Atanasov seems to have found his feet a little quicker than Guliev. Did a good job
that
with
landed.
the jab.
Nikolai seems to have shaken it off completely, though.
Big shot over the top again, just skimmed the head of Guliev.
Atanasov, although he's a taller fighter, appears maybe like he's just a little quicker. I don't know. Now I take it back. These two are like lightning bolts.
I would like to see Atanasov, instead of trying to throw that big winging shot, he's landing the jab, follow that up with the straight. A nice solid 1-2 combination.
There he goes. He was following his opponent a little bit too much. He's starting to cut that cage off now.
Guliev needs to do something to get the... Oh, big
Bang
shot!
on the temple.
But what a takedown for
ground.
Guliev! The former national Azerbaijan wrestling champion showing why he has that credentials, but Atanasov is dangerous off his back.
Little leg lock attempt there. Never came close to fruition. Nice up round kick. You don't see that too often.
You see, momentarily looked like he was trying to hook a leg.
Referees stand him up quick here.
Wow.
They want action, Jackson.
Atanasov trying to land that big shot again. Guliev needs to be careful that he's going to walk into a lead hook, circling the same way. Watch out for that jab from Atanasov again. Big swing and a miss.
Got the hair, didn't get the intended temple.
Oh, slipped
down again and he's up.
End of the round.
Great round,
round
Phil. I always ask you, who'd you like in that round?
For me, when it comes to the volume with which he was landing that jab, it has to be Atanasov, surely 10-9.
I saw it the exact same way. They have excellent officials here. Just got done with, as we alluded to earlier, the Olympics of Mixed Martial Arts, the IMAF World Championships. We've got officials from about 8 different nations here, and they're the cream of the crop.
So a very good round for Atanasov. What positives from Guliev can Guliev take away from that round?
Can't get taken down, can't get the takedown, a little bit quicker. Number one mistake I think he's making is always circling in one direction.
Yeah, that's
I'd like to see him move in and out, side to side.
Mix things up and actually get a reaction from Atanasov instead of being the one who is reacting. Referee clearing out the corners. Will we see just a little bit more activity? In round number 2, opening bout here in Tbilisi, Georgia. Phil Campbell, Kieran Janess on the call. Touch of the gloves, second round. Here we go.
Atanasov stalking.
He's working with that jab again.
Oh, that one landed, finally. Atanasov's got to watch those kicks. That kick can get caught. That caught kick will lead to a takedown.
Atanasov picking right up from where he left off. Guliev just needs to do something to get the respect back. Decent attempt at the 1-2.
I think he's struggling, Phil, with a height differential, which is quite marked here.
And we saw on the tail of the tape that Atanasov does have a distinct reach advantage. But I tell you what, if Guliev lands with one of those shots, he's putting absolutely everything into them. Try the leaping lead hook. That's a builder of a leg kick.
Kick landed. And again.
Ooh, he's really going to task on that leg.
He's aiming them well too, Phil. Those both landed in the exact same spot.
Maybe set them up with the hands. Oh.
That one was a little bit higher than the first two. Still caused damage. Very smart. Go low, go low, go low. Bink up to the head.
Well, like you alluded to in between rounds, Guliev is circling to the same direction every time. Oh, there's that lead head kick. Oh, gets caught with a shot though. That's nice from Guliev.
Did not seem to phase him at all. It's the second clean shot he's taken. Did not seem to bother him. There was another nasty low kick.
Didn't really commit to the takedown. Atanasov. Oh, beautiful pop knee. Holding on to the cage. That worked out okay.
No good. He is down.
That worked out okay for Guliev. But right now, Guliev in top position. This is where he can earn back a little bit of the fight.
I'd like to see him get his head higher than his opponent's head. Not a lot you can do when your head's down low.
Is he perhaps trying to set up a
He's
buggy
looking
choke?
for a buggy choke. Denied.
Guliev needs to keep those hips square. Needs to keep those hips square. Follow the hips of Atanasov. Like we alluded to, Atanasov 4 wins by way of submission. Trying to add a 5th here tonight. He has the butterfly hooks. May try and elevate and sweep.
Atanasov has been described by the Punisher, Muhammad Mokaev, world's best flyweight, who we're going to see, I believe, I hope, at Brave 100. Described him as one of his toughest opponents ever.
They fought as amateurs all the way back in November of 2019.
Triangle attempt, easily denied. Up kick attempt. I'd like to see Guliev maybe, yeah, he's got to be a little busier. Referee, stand you up quick here. Oh, that looked like it might have been a little bit of a fake glove touch. Oh, that would have taken a head off, Phil.
Wasn't far away with that. That would have been a definite fight ender.
I think Guliev should have gone down to the floor then.
I think he's acutely aware of the sort of the submission threat that Atanasov poses, so he doesn't want to spend too much time on the
Warning
ground.
from the referee, keep your teeth together. The mouthpiece flew out more or less than its own there.
Beautiful takedown defense from Guliev. Atanasov trying to work against the cage here. There's scope for a short elbow. Is he trying to lock in? Momentarily thought he was working for a submission. Right now he's just working on the body.
Atanasov appears extremely confident, Phil. I think he feels like he's got his opponent's number.
May look for a big knee, fill that space between the two fighters.
He's got 1 minute to go. If he could get a takedown on his opponent, it would be huge. He's winning the round handily. But it would still be huge.
Guliev now being the one pressuring Atanasov against the cage.
For how long, though? Not very. Back and forth. This is a true test of strength.
Big takedown from Guliev. And right now, with 30 seconds left in round number 2, he needs to go to work. He needs to make something happen.
Adigozel has got to do something way bigger than put himself inside a buggy choke.
This is not where he wants to be.
He's got to be throwing some elbows there. He may be feeling some pressure, Phil. He's not trying to strike there. He's just trying to get the leverage to pull his neck away from his opponent's torso.
10 seconds to go. He's still in the fight.
He's indicating he's okay to the referee. Throwing some knees to the ribs, round ends. 10-9. No question whatsoever for Nikolai Atanasov.
This is where if you're in the corner of Guliev, you're telling him you need to go out there and finish. Quite frankly, you need to go out there and make something happen. You need to finish your opponent to get the win. It's not just enough to win the final round. You need to go out there and make it definitive and finish him.
And I think he can, Phil. He has the ability to stand in a bladed stance. and bounce up and down. That will increase, if he kicks properly, it will increase his range to where they're somewhat equal. Right now he's staying in a more orthodox mixed martial arts stance, rather than trying to pendulum step out of that bladed stance. Yeah, he's bladed right there, but he's just not taking advantage of it. And you see what happened when you attempt the bladed stance and you don't use that bouncing pendulum step in and out, you just get your legs chewed up.
This is the first time in the career of Nikolai Atanasov that he has gone to a third round. And he's looked, for the most part, he's looked very comfortable. Gulayev needs to come out like a man possessed. That gum shield is giving him trouble.
There we go. Two friends doing what they do best.
A takedown defense of Gulayev is fantastic. As we said, he is a former Azerbaijan national wrestling champion. Also a former national wushu champion.
That means he's got some wild kicks in his arsenal.
But we haven't quite seen yet, to be fair.
I think the distances is throwing him a lot
big
in this
time.
fight.
That pawing jab once again from Atanasov. And he's in stalking mode right now.
He is, and he's not throwing his big shots. I think he's trying to set up something huge, Phil. He pulled it.
About it, yep. It was in the chamber, going back to work on that leg.
Again, that's setting up what he believes is going to be his knockout shot.
Gulayev forcing Atanasov against the cage.
Gulayev, a strong customer.
Oh, jump
flying triangle attempt, totally shut down. That takes a lot of courage in this sport.
And right now, it means that Gulayev is in prime position on top.
Hey, back to the buggy choke.
Doesn't look that deep. But it's not enough for Gulayev just to hold in this position. He needs to go to work. He needs to start landing shots.
He doesn't need to cause just damage, Phil. It's not just massive damage.
It's got to be fighting.
He needs to end the fight.
Momentarily, it looked like Atanasov was trying to work on the Kimura. Wonder how long the referee will let this go.
Not long is my guess.
Watch out for the triangle again.
Yeah, we're getting closer.
He's kind of impeded by the cage. Again, that guard wide open, which usually means a fighter's trying to work for a submission. The closed guard, typically defensive position.
Gulayev cannot wait inside the closed guard.
No, he needs to make something happen.
Inside the butterflies. He's got to pass that guard.
Nice little elbow from bottom.
Land some elbows from top. It needs a fight-ending cut or a knockout.
But if anything, it's Atanasov who's doing the work from bottom. Landing a couple more strikes. This is nice.
Yeah.
Can we see potential back
about to rise up.
Watch out for the knee to the head. Nope.
Driven down handily, but simply keeping somebody on the ground doesn't worth much in the sport anymore.
Oh, rolling the knee bar from Atanasov.
Wow.
That's not far.
Hips not quite there, but they're not quite not there. Referee screaming, let go of that fence.
That's enough to take a point. That's enough to take a point, in my opinion. Ice holding onto the cage again.
Minute and a half left, Brave Nation.
That was one of the most blatant sequences of cage grabs. And if I'm the referee, I'm taking this position away from him because he's only in this position now by virtue of the fact that he grabbed the cage.
Yeah. Could have his knees bent backwards like a stork's leg at this point without it. Nice victory roll attempt again.
Right in front of us here in our broadcast position. Trying to soften up the body. He has 1 minute left.
Gulayev allowing his opponent to establish head height. Not sure what his play is here, Phil. maybe waiting for his opponent to try and stand so he can get his hooks in. Atanasov's got a great vicious guard.
Referee calling for a little bit of work.
Completely happy to play that here.
And there's just with the greatest respect to Galeev, there's zero urgency here. Referee stood them up. 25 or so seconds left. Can Galeev pull a rabbit out of a hat? Or will Atanasov pick up the first decision win of his career?
10 seconds.
Oh, big knee.
Triangle attempt, seconds left. Time! 3-1-3 appears to me to be down 30-27, but we are not the officials' cage side.
A little bit strange, the lack of urgency from Galeev. I'm not quite sure what the game plan was in the third round. But a very, very solid performance from Atanasov in his Brave Combat Federation debut. As I said, going to the judges for the first time as a pro. You see him trying to work the knee bar. You also see 3 or 4 of the most blatant cage grabs you've ever seen in MMA.
Big thanks to RDX Sports for this replay.
See the final sequence.
Sometimes, Brave Nation, when there's a delay getting the fighters into the cage, it means it's close. It is not close. We are just waiting for our commentator team, our announcer team, to end the Brave Combat Federation cage.
And this must feel like an absolute lifetime for the fighters. Scores just being tabulated. You know, more often than not, like you say, Keurig, when you see it taking a little bit of time, you're usually talking the likes of a split decision, but there's no way this is a split.
This is not that. A great Georgian commentator, Timur, standing cage side, waiting for the master score sheet to be brought to him. This bout with the official outcome. Deputy Bandit Larkin, head of regulation here, working furiously behind the scenes to keep everything happening.
There we go. The roaring lion himself, Mr. Carlos Kramer, is ascending into the Brave Arena. So let's throw it up to him for the official decision.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, what a way to start off our historic night. After 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecard. Your first judge scores about 29-28, Atanasov. Your next judge scores about 29-28, Gulyav. And the third judge scores about 29-28, your winner by split decision. Out of the red corner, Nikolai Atanasov!
Atanasov looked shocked when his hand got raised there. Interesting that it was a split. You know, from our broadcast position, again, I'm here in my capacity as a commentator, not as a judge, but I clearly believe Atanasov did more than enough to win.
As we said earlier, we are not the official cage side official, and we're not official cage side here. We do try and give you a little breakdown just so you have some idea, Brave Nation, as to what's going on. I do believe that the correct side won. Split decision surprises me a little bit.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's meet our next warriors. First up, representing France, please welcome Levy the Missile
Life loto, aire so aire prospo. You and I, last no longer.
Brave Nation, there is a missile incoming, and his name is Levy Cariel, 36 years of age, 5-3 as a professional. Every single one of his victories coming by way of finish. 3 of those finishes coming in round number 1. 4 wins by way of KO, TKO, 1 by way of submission. Now, Gary, let me take you back to Brave Combat Federation 74 in Nantes, France. Levy Cariel had one of the most spectacular knockouts I have ever seen. Jumping switch kick KO. This is what this man is capable of. However, there's a little bit of a Jekyll and Hyde element to Levy Cariel. He either fights spectacularly, wins by a vicious knockout, or he loses a less than aesthetically pleasing decision. What does he need to do tonight to make sure he picks up another win in Brave Combat Federation?
He's got to land his knockout shot, Phil. This is the quintessential with his shield or on it fighter. He recently had a knockout win in 5 seconds. That's
5
not
fastest
too far
in the history
away.
of French MMA. If he is to get the win, Kirik, how will it happen?
A hand or a foot, an elbow or a knee, not a headbutt. That's my sole prediction. But his keys to victory are to distance manage obsessively while standing, punch and kick unexpectedly from the far outside. If he's down, seek standing.
And his opponent representing Georgia, out of the red corner, make some noise for Bradri!
First Georgian fighter of the night making the walk, and this crowd went apoplectic. Badri Poxvarashvili is 29 years of age with a professional record of 4 wins against just 1 solitary loss. 3 of his wins coming by way of finish. 2 of those finishes coming in the very first round. His lone submission victory coming by way of first round guillotine in his second pro fight. That was in December of 2023. In his last fight, he defeated Turak Aliyev via first round armbar at GFC 30. That was in February of this year in this very arena. Final checks and balances being done.
Brave Nation, this is the first in our 7 Georgia versus the world fights. This is Georgia versus France. If the Georgian fighter is to win, we believe his keys to victory are to employ an effective southpaw strategy, to time the takedown off of his opponent's strikes, and to cause damage while working for the back. If he does that, I think it's going to be a big night for him and a huge night for the fans here in Tbilisi.
Like you say, it's the first of our Georgia versus the world. Let's throw it up to our MCs for the official introduction.
Here we go, Brave Nation! This next battle is 3 5-minute rounds in the lightweight division. Introducing your first warrior. Fighting out of the blue corner, this man is a mixed martial artist with a professional record of 5 wins and 3 losses. He stands 185 centimeters tall and weighs a ready 70.4 kilograms. Fighting out of Team Le Cube, Paris, and representing France, please welcome Levy the Missile Cariel!
And his opponent fighting out of the red corner. This man is mixed martial artist with a professional record of 4 wins and a loss. He stands 180 centimeters tall and weighs a ready 70.6 kilograms. Fighting out of the Guram Fight Club, Mtskheta, and representing Georgia, put your hands together for Badri! Our referee in charge of the action in this cage is Alisha Karimov.
Thanks to Vitamini.G for their sponsorship of this event.
Tail of the tape, you can see 7 years the elder is Levi Cariel. Little bit of a height advantage and a little bit of a reach advantage. I have a feeling that this is going to be a don't blink type of fight.
Levi the Missile Cariel in blue, Badri Potsvarashvili in red.
No touch of the gloves, interesting though. Potsvarashvili offered it, it was denied or declined by Levi Cariel.
Levi's got to watch this distance perfectly. He's got to maintain a safe distance. He's got a very dangerous man in front of him, and he is indeed also a dangerous man. He did not distance manage there, got clipped twice in the head.
And moved in a straight line all the way back, and there's only so far you could move back before you're against the cage, and this is a nice little bit of head fighting going on there from Levi Cariel. Ideally, he wants separation here, isn't that right, Carrick?
He sure does. Wants to frame in that head and back out of there and get back to banging.
He's doing a good job with the head position, just burying that underneath the chin.
Oh, there he is. He was setting that up, Phil. I think he was waiting a little bit,
nice
trying to land
elbow.
a massive, massive punch, massive elbow.
That head positioning is horrible. Just digging that right underneath the chin of his opponent. And there's a separation. Scope for an elbow here. Oh, did he hurt him? Potsvarashvili as well. Oh, beautiful entry into the takedown from Potsvarashvili.
Phil, we talked in the Keys to Victory about timing the takedown off strikes. That is about as good as it gets.
And it was greeted with rapturous applause in the same way that a knockout would be anywhere else.
Potsvarashvili needs to start causing some damage here. They have quick stand-ups in this nation. There he goes.
Big shots being landed here. Just that prototypical Georgian style. Just relentless, unyielding.
Damage on the outside, damage on the inside, damage on the fence, damage on the floor. This is the Georgian style of fighting.
Credit to Levi Cariel. He's doing everything he can to try and work up, but beautiful work from Potsvarashvili just to take that base away that he was trying to get up off. This is not where Levi Cariel wants to be. Chants of Badri echoing through the arena. That's how you've got to love the commitment that the Georgian people have to their fighters.
It's because they all are fighters.
Potsvarashvili. Oh, watch out for the R-bar. Potential triangle set up. Only one submission win on the ledger of Levi Cariel.
He's got a little bit of an underrated submission game, though. Word is in the gym he's fantastic. He would just prefer to stand and knock people out with his feet, shins, knees, elbows, forearms, wrists.
This is really, really smart from Potsvarashvili. You know, take the most dangerous weapons that Cariel has away from him by putting him on his back. And it's just good, solid, methodical work right now from Potsvarashvili.
Keys to victory, we certainly talked about how he's got to cause damage when he's grappling, and he's doing it.
Close guard now of Cariel.
Close guard is almost purely a defensive position.
Yeah.
Not a lot of attacks from there.
I'd like to see some short space kind of elbows from Potsvarashvili here when they're in close quarters to one another. Oh, opened the guard. Trying to work a triangle. Playing a little bit of rubber guard now.
Hey, he's got a bunch of options here.
And look at the determination on. That is a man that looks like he is doing hard mathematics right now.
There's a lot of ways that this can go south for Badri.
Did a good job, he stayed calm. Landing a little pot shot hammer fist here. Good solid first round for Poksvarashvili.
Yeah, and the Georgia versus the world contest, this is a great first round. There's going to be a lot more of this great action tonight, though, Brave Nation. This is the first in 7 Georgia versus the world fights.
He's just roughing him up with a forearm, though. You can see Cariel, much to his credit, he's still trying to make stuff happen off his back.
Cariel's a savage. He's a professional MMA fighter.
Former professional kickboxer, too.
Round 1, 10-9.
Very, very solid on Poksvarashvili. That entry into the takedown was exquisite. I hope we get to see that in the replay. Seeing some of the action in round number 1. Solid pressure from Poksvarashvili.
Positions reversed. Excellent head position. Quick swipe out, but was not able to free the hand. Got clipped a couple of times in the head.
Well, if you're in the corner of Levi Cariel, what are you telling him that he needs to do differently going into round number 2?
We talked about him in the keys to victory. He's got to be aware that if he overcommits to the shots, he's going to get taken down, and he's got to stay a little bit further away from his opponent. He's letting his opponent get a little bit too close. Big thanks to RDX for that replay.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Round number 2. We are quite literally locked in and loaded, ready to go. Oh, big shots from Poksvarashvili. And, oh, they are just swinging!
Levy getting the worst of it, though. It looked like he was a little rocked there. I'm trying to see his eyes.
And interestingly though, it was Levi Cariel who initiated the clinch. That tells me that he got clipped with something.
His eyes don't quite look right.
Big trip takedown.
His balance isn't there.
Poksvarashvili, he could just stay in this position all day. This is where he does some of his best work. Dig it into the body. That's right in front of us, and we could hear the reverberation.
Poksvarashvili is a savage from the back.
Sitting in the half guard now of Levi Cariel, that anchor position, and he's going to be happy just to sit here and get his ground and pound in.
Yeah, curiously, half guard in grappling is the single most fruitful position you can be in. It's where the most points are typically scored. But in MMA, you're at least half mounted, maybe 3/4 mounted. When it's up against the fence like this, it is a bad place to be.
Very strong positional dominance. And I think somebody's cut. We're seeing a little bit of blood here.
If I had to guess, it's the missile.
Again, just that top game. Credit to Cariel, though. He's trying to move. He's trying to work.
Poksvarashvili wants to start landing some elbows now.
And how much energy is Cariel expending trying to get back up here?
In some, Phil, a lot less than his opponent, a lot less than the man on top.
Some decent ground and pound. There's some nice elbows from Poksvarashvili. And I love that he's not just using this as a rest period. Poksvarashvili is trying to be as proactive as he can here.
I think Philly believes he's got his opponent's number. He thinks he knows what his opponent has.
Yeah.
He thinks it's not going to work on him. He's opening up quite a bit more. He's taking some chances. There he goes.
Oh,
he's posturing
work.
back.
Big, big shots. Full guard reclaimed by Cariel. What with 2.5 minutes left in the round, I don't think he's going to want to stay here. You see, he's riding that guard higher and higher up. But the positional awareness of Poksvarashvili to keep him pinned against the cage so he can't fully extend those legs. Very, very smart.
Cariel doing a good job of filling up any space between the two of them. That minimizes the opponent on top's leverage. But it's a bad look, and over time, even those little shots can add up.
Real solid, methodical work from Foxfarashvili.
Partisan crowd chanting for their fighter on top right now.
Cariel needs to get the feet on the hips, open that guard, do something. Right now, it was a very, very dominant showing from Foxfarashvili.
Cariel still fully in this fight. He's still fully game.
Well, when you have that sort of X factor of one-punch knockout power, you're dangerous throughout the fight at any stage.
But of course, it'd be a lot more dangerous if he stands up.
100%.
And the way to that is either get a foot in the hip or get to a knee shield.
However, every round does start standing. It's really, really high fight IQ from Foxfarashvili.
Yeah, he sensed those legs coming up, drove his head forward to the fence, which has the double benefit of stopping his opponent from rising, and shuts down that attempt to work the legs up high where they potentially could turn into an armbar or triangle.
Final minute of round number 2 in this lightweight battle. Levi Cariel taking on Badri Foxfarashvili. And this is bound to be so frustrating for Cariel.
Just for the fans, I would like to see Foxfarashvili turn it up just a little bit in this, the final 30 seconds. Finish with a flourish.
Guard closed of Levi Cariel. It looks like he's trying, there are moments where he's trying to ride that guard up a little bit higher, trying to work for a submission, but Foxfarashvili is just so well attuned when it comes to wrestling for MMA.
Big shots to the body, little shots to the jaw. We're going to get another look at it.
There you go.
Courtesy of RDX.
Round number 2 in the books. Very, very solid performance from Foxfarashvili. Showing some great IQ. This was a little bit of a rock'em sock'em style exchange. Look at the shots flying.
Wildly exciting trade there, but it looked like the missile did not get to the best of that exchange. As the Irish Thunder referenced earlier, he actually initiated that clinch and for his trouble got taken down to his back.
You get the feeling that if Levi Cariel is to win this fight, it has to be in the opening stanzas of the third and final round. Throwing something dynamic, trying to catch Foxfarashvili. If you're Foxfarashvili, you just go right back to type. Use your hands to set up the takedowns, put Cariel on his back and go to work from there.
Cariel's in a very tough spot right now, Brave Nation. In order to throw a knockout shot, you cannot be floating around. You've got to be set down, however momentarily. But the moment you set down, there's a big danger of being taken down.
It's got to be high risk, high reward time for Levi Cariel. And there's the inevitable takedown from Foxfarashvili. With 4 minutes, 40 seconds left in the third and final round, you get the feeling that this is where we're going to see the action play out.
If there's not a fair amount of action, we've seen the referees standing up the fighters fairly quickly.
He's doing good work to the body. And it's the presence of mind to pin Cariel up against the cage, so they can't really get full extension. He needs to scoot back a little bit to try and work the triangle, but he can't do that because he's impeded by the cage.
That lack of distance also minimizes the strength behind those shots. A short elbow can land with some big effect, particularly if it cuts, but typically there's the head coming back a little bit, and there's Cariel's guard opening, and we've got the beginning of a little bit of danger.
Thought he was trying to work a little bit of rubber guard there, but he's showing that he's still in this fight. What do you do if you're Levi Cariel? Do you just try and hold on and hope that you get stood up by the referee, or do you try and work for a submission?
You get a foot in the hip, try and kick him back, pop to your side, get a knee in. Could a submission happen? Yeah. Is a knockout more likely? Yeah. Do you need to be standing? Yeah. Rather than work the legs up a little bit, relatively ineffectually, I'd like to see a major attempt at wrestling up.
Nice pot shot elbows again from Poksvarashvili. He's doing such a good job of just not allowing Levi Kariel to do anything.
And doing just enough so these referees don't stand you up.
Yeah, it's great game planning. Absolutely great game planning. I would like to see just a little bit more action from him. A little bit more of a killer instinct, if you will. But then in saying that, you know, he doesn't want to make a mistake. He doesn't want to let Kariel back to his feet. Again, he's trying to work that rubber guard, potentially set up a triangle.
Yeah, when fighters are ahead, Brave Nation, they're in a dilemma. Do they dance with the gal that brung them and just keep landing the small shots that have won them round after round, or they try and finish it? If you try and finish it, it's risk and reward. You can thrill the fans and lose the fight, horrifying the fans. Poksvarashvili appears to have made up his mind. He's going to stay on top. Plink, plink, plink.
And do enough to win the fight. A workmanlike performance, if you will. Methodical in its execution.
And add dominating to that. Completely one-sided. Almost completely one-sided, Phil. Kariel maybe trying to control his opponent in hopes that now he's working those legs up, looking for a harm bar.
What we did say during Kariel's walkout, he either wins in devastating fashion or he loses this type of fight.
If he does manage to get up to standing, Brave Nation, you are going to be in for a treat. The missile going full missile is a wonder to behold.
Into the final minute of our third and final rounds. Poksvarashvili just working away, methodically chipping away. This is the last kind of attempt for Kariel to get back to the feet. And he does so, fantastic. Has one underhook. Cannot afford to get taken down again. He needs to separate.
There he goes, and beautiful body kick.
Decent hips, that's a good takedown defense from Kariel. Big
He's
shot!
landed a left hook.
Does he have what it takes with 30 seconds left in the round?
The missile's got to go for it.
Oh, big shots being landed by both fighters.
Missile looked like he accepted that clinch, trying to clear his head momentarily.
Beautiful change in level to the takedown. Poksvarashvili just really cementing his status as a dominant Georgian grappling machine.
Just seconds away now. There it is, a completely dominating performance by Badri Poksvarashvili. And in this, the first of 7 Georgia versus the world fights, there is no question in my mind that Georgia won this, putting them up 1-0.
Poksvarashvili more than happy with his performance. We're seeing a little bit of the action here while the scores are being tabulated. And it really was that last kind of 30 seconds or so where Levi Kariel was able to work back to his feet. I'll tell you what, he's getting clipped with some shots here by Poksvarashvili.
Yeah, a whole bunch. I would say the wrestling, the positioning, the strikes.
It's the difference maker.
They were all in favor of the local fighter. Still, Kariel did show those moments that make us love him so much.
Yeah.
But got time there, put on his back, and that is that. If you're not sure who won the fight, Brave Nation, you can look at the 2 fighters' faces.
Yeah, even the body language tells you everything you need to know.
Body language and expression, the outcome is writ large. Speaking of large, here is Carlos Kramer, the roaring lion of Brave, and he is going to make it official.
All right, Brave Nation. After 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards. All 3 judges scored about 30-27 for a unanimous decision victory. From Georgia, Badri,
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Stevie Wonder could have scored that fight. He would have known it was a 30-27. Beautiful performance from Foxfarashvili. Improves his record now to 5-1. That's a young man I would like to see back inside the Brave Arena. You're seeing some of the action, and it's as close as you can come to a near perfect performance over 3 rounds. Just imposing your game plan upon your opponent.
It's a little crazy, Phil, but one of the things that impressed me the most was he didn't give up a lot and try and get that W. Fought a smart fight.
Let's keep things ticking over. Carlos Kramer, introduce the fighters.
Brave Nation, let's meet our next warriors. First up, representing Azerbaijan, please welcome Karim Bashirova.
Last second on the clock, swear I love the thrill. It's the game on the line, the team on the trail. If I take the shot again.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. 3rd fight of the night. Catch weight of 60.5 kilos. Introducing Karim Bashirova, only 19 years of age. Not only young in age, but very young in her professional career. 1-0, that 1 win coming by way of split decision victory over Zenab Husnili. That was in February of 2025 in her native Baku, Azerbaijan. She is a former Azerbaijan national K1 champion and winner of the prestigious Caucasus Cup of kickboxing. Also a former Azerbaijan national Kung Fu champion, but Derek, this is a huge, monumental step up in competition, going from 1-0 on the regional scene, then to your 2nd fight being in Brave Combat Federation. Not only that, but you're taking on a hometown hero. This is a big, big test for Bashirova.
If Bashirova does win, her keys to victory are 3. She cannot back up. She's got to circle. She's got to avoid the ground at all costs, and she's got to set up punches with kicks.
And her opponent, representing Georgia, give it up for Borena!
Was the angriest person at yesterday's face-offs. We said in the pre-show that I kind of had to get in and separate the 2 fighters, and I tell you what, Sartsvadze, you can feel that strength when she pushed against me. I was like, whoa, settle down. She is 32 years of age. She is 4-0 as a professional. 3 wins by way of KO or TKO, 1 by decision. In her last fight, she defeated Daria Mikiva by unanimous decision. That was in 2023, so quite a while ago. She is the number 2 ranked pound-for-pound female fighter in the Caucasus region. She also recently picked up bronze at this year's Combat Sambo World Cup. That was in June in Armenia. A very, very well-rounded mixed martial artist. Gary, we're expecting big things from Sartsvadze.
As you said, Phil, she is well-rounded. This is mixed martial arts. It mixes wrestling, it mixes Muay Thai, it mixes every martial art that has any effectiveness whatsoever. This is a woman who can wrestle, she can throw submissions, she can punch, she can kick, she can do it all. I cannot say the same thing about her opponent to the same extent. The keys to victory here tonight are to stay on the outside getting reads. She she cannot clinch or shoot without some kind of a setup, then she's got to get to mount and let it rain strikes.
Not only is Decky Longin head of regulatory affairs, he is also doing a little bit of work here as a hairstylist. Fair play to the big man. Borena Srdzvadze enters the Brave Arena. Both fighters making their Brave Combat Federation debut. Expect fireworks for official introductions. The newly minted Hall of Famer, Mr. Carlos Kramer.
All right, Brave Nation, it's time for the ladies to let the leather fly. This bout is 3 5-minute rounds and a catch weight of 60.5 kilograms. Introducing your first warrior. Fighting out of the blue corner, this woman's a mixed martial artist with a record of 1 win and no losses. She stands 165 centimeters tall and weighs a ready 60.1 kilograms. Fighting out of Amazon top team and representing Azerbaijan, please welcome Karim Bashev.
And her opponent fighting out of the red corner. This woman is a mixed martial artist with a clean professional record of 4 wins and no losses. Standing at 165 centimeters tall, weighing a ready 60.1 kilograms. Fighting out of the Mehmetov Fight Club, Tbilisi, representing Georgia. Put your hands together for Borena Srdzvadze.
She almost left the MC hanging. Tail of the tape.
In charge of the action in the cages, Ferdinand Passon.
You can see both fighters are exactly the same height, exactly the same weight. Little bit of a reach advantage for Bashirova.
Thanks to Ministry of Sports for their sponsorship of this event. We've got Karim Bashirova, the bad girl in blue, and Borena Srdzvadze in red.
And it is great to see Ferdy Bassoon as the third man in the cage. Fantastically well decorated referee, fantastic coach too. Bashirova with a nice stiff jab.
But here it was. Bashirova cannot move forward or she will get taken right down.
We said if there was a hole in the game of Bashirova, it would be the ground, but she's trying to work now. She's landing some decent elbows off her back. However, you get the feeling that Srdzvadze is just slowly biding her time.
Passing that guard, working her way up to half guard, then she's going to get to mount. And that is a terrible place to be for Bad Girl.
I'd like to see some elbows here from Srdzvadze. Well, she's doing a good job now of just solidifying the position, and that half guard looks like it could be broken up very, very easily.
Borena, I think, feels ascendant here. Doesn't feel perhaps like she needs to get all the way to mount. But should she, I think it will provide a definitive ending to this fight.
Starting the posture now and land strikes.
Big risk reward, Brave Nation, with posturing like that. Your punches are much, much harder. Your elbows can end the fight instantly with a cut or with concussion. But it's much easier for your opponent to sneak out of there, get back up to standing.
You get the feeling like that guard, or that half guard, is pretty much there to be passed. But it doesn't seem a lot of urgency on the part of Srdzvadze to get the mount. Big shots coming in. The mount's there if Srdzvadze wants it.
Nice elbows from top.
You're kind of seeing the relative inexperience. There's the mount.
There it is, and this, I believe, Phil, is the beginning of the end.
I would be inclined to agree with you, Mr. Janess.
Double grapevines in place, moving up. to a high mount.
You know when someone is trying to punch off their back, that there's relative inexperience there.
These shots are landing.
Yeah, what she needs to do, she needs to put both hands on a hip, commit, get on her own hip, shrimp out, try and guard, re-guard. But right now, it's not just enough to try and buck your opponent off.
Great Ferdy Bassan, watching pretty carefully now.
She may even end up giving up the back here. There's also the potential for an armbar here. Big shots from Surtsvadze. Basharova is pretty much hanging on for dear life here.
Feet her, now she's got the feet in. She can elevate the hips. It was too slow, just a little bit too slow, not explosive enough.
Oh, flattened out now.
And she'll want to supplement that bridge, perhaps with one knee.
The armbar's there if Surtsvadze wants it.
I think she's having a lot of fun right now.
And with every attempt to hip, the energy reserves of Basharova are slowly being depleted. A little shy of 90 seconds left.
Surtsvadze's got those knees up so high, those bridges are having very little effect.
Steps off.
Passing to side.
Switches to scarf. May hit crucifix. Trying to hit a leg scissor armbar. There's the tap! She did. She tapped. We saw the top.
Phil, that was one of the slicker submissions we have seen anywhere this year.
Basharova is protesting, but I'm nearly 100% sure I seen a tap.
It's a little bit irrelevant whether there was a tap or not. The arm would have broken in the absence of a tap. We've got to look at the replay here.
See, look at the far side once this goes on.
There's extreme pressure on the shoulder and elbow now.
Extreme
pressure, and there was a tap. However, a tap by definition has to be more than once. It was a tap, but it wasn't. It was, however, the right ending. Ferdy Bassan called it, saved this young woman from Azerbaijan a broken arm. She can be back in the gym training on Monday if she has a mind to. Huge win for Boriana Surtsvadze, and now Georgia versus the world is up 2-0. France fell, Azerbaijan fell. To the winner goes the proud flag of your nation. That girl looking a little bit upset with herself. That was a fairly advanced submission. It's hard to hit just in grappling. Very impressive to see it working in mixed martial arts.
Hopefully the bad blood has been put to bed. We're seeing a telephone arm lock.
And there he is, Brave Nation. Your roaring lion is gonna make it official.
All right, Brave Nation. Another incredible battle inside the cage. This comes to an end at 4 minutes and 3 seconds of the very first round. Your winner by telephone lock from Georgia, Boriana
Huge win for Boriana Surtsvadze, still undefeated at 5-0. That's great to see. The bad blood has clearly been squashed. What a win for Surtsvadze. Let's look at some of the action. We did say in the build-up that if there was going to be a finish, it was probably going to happen with Surtsvadze on top.
Once that mount was achieved, I did believe it was all over. However, the end did come from side control. Surtsvadze, we may get a look at it. Voluntarily got out of mount, went to side control. Trapped both arms, stuck a fist underneath, and would have broken that arm if Ferguson hadn't stopped it. Speaking of unstoppable, who we got but Los.
All right, Brave Nation, another incredible battle coming to you in tonight, the Brave CFK. Let's meet our next warrior from Kazakhstan. Please welcome Timur Python Karwanov.
Gentlemen, you are looking at an undefeated Kazakh warrior, Timur Python Karwanov, 6-0-1 draw as a professional, 1 win by way of KO or TKO, 3 wins by way of submission. 3 of his 4 finishes have come in the very first round. Submission specialist, 2 submission wins by triangle, 1 submission win by a guillotine. But once again, Kieran, this is a huge step up. This is the first time he has competed outside of his native Kazakhstan. A former Pancration world champion, a former Zhevki world champion. Zhevki, of course, is an indigenous martial art from Kazakhstan. It's experienced a little bit of a renaissance in tandem with the popularity of MMA.
One of my favorite things, Brave Nation, about traveling all around the world is discovering that there are indigenous forms of mixed martial arts in many nations, in many cultures, and that Zekri Zek is absolutely one of them. We're seeing a world champion in it. Is that background going to be enough to carry him to the first victory over Georgia? We are seconds away from finding out.
Fighter just being tiled off. Deggy Larkin laying down the law. And Kieran, if Timur Karwanov is to get the win tonight, what are his keys to victory?
Brave Nation, we've got 3 keys to victory for you. He's got to circle while striking from the outside. He's got to fight from his guard if needed. He's a professional grappler. He has an excellent guard. He's got excellent jiu-jitsu. And third, he's got to chain his bottom game attacks. A single sweep, a single submission attempt will do it. We've got to see chains.
And his opponent, ladies and gentlemen, representing Georgia, please welcome Dmitry.
Ladies and gentlemen, introducing Dmitry Bolgvadze, 27 years of age. He stands 5'10" with a professional record of 9 wins, 2 losses and 1 no contest, making his Brave Combat Federation debut. He has 4 wins by way of KO or TKO, 3 wins by way of submission. Former pro kickboxer. In his last fight, he defeated Turag Aliyev via 2nd round mounted guillotine. That was in May of this year in Tbilisi, Georgia, to win the GFC, the Georgian Fighting Championship Bantamweight title. Of course, taking this fight at featherweight, moving up a division to that which he usually competes at. Real solid boxing fundamentals, Carrick. I really enjoy watching this young man fight.
Brave Nation, you are in for a treat. Bolvadze is a complete fighter. If you look at his 3-fight win streak, one was a submission, a guillotine. Another one was from strikes, a punch, and he proved he can go to the decision, winning a unanimous decision victory. This is a fighter who can do it all. If he wins, what are his keys to victory? He's got to pressure from outside while moving forward. He's got to go for the guillotine. If his opponent does a leg shot, and that is inevitable, and he's got to be aware of his opponent's dangerous bottom game.
Here we go, Brave Nation! This next battle is 3 5-minute rounds in the featherweight division. Introducing your first warrior. Fighting out of the blue corner! This man is a mixed martial artist with a professional record of 6 wins and 1 draw. He stands 173 centimeters tall and weighs a ready 66.2 kilograms. Fighting out of Legion Fight Club and representing Kazakhstan, please welcome Timur Python
And his opponent out of the red corner. This man is a mixed martial artist with a professional record of 9 wins and 2 losses. Standing 178 centimeters tall, weighing already 66.2 kilos. Fighting out of Mehmetov Fight Club, Tbilisi, representing Georgia. Put your hands together for Dmitry! Our referee in charge of the action in the cage is Vladimir Puga.
Tail of the tape, 22 years of age is Timur, 5 years elder is Dmitry. A little bit of a height advantage for Dmitry. That also translates into a slight reach advantage. We are ready to go.
Thanks to Tbilisi City Hall for their event sponsorship.
Very, very active with the jab is Bolvadze. Nice inside leg kick to open up. Fighting out of the southpaw stance to open. He is a natural orthodox but likes to fight in the southpaw position.
Dmitry, I believe, has the striking advantage here. Python, Timur, they will have the grappling advantage.
Just
and we're about
as
to
you
see
say,
it.
Glides through into side control. I'm not sure.
One of our keys to victory was go for guillotine during the inevitable leg shot. We knew that was inevitable, but we forgot to mention you got to get guard while you're going down, or you're in danger of being Von Flood.
Right. The only saving grace right now is the fact that he has that arm-in guillotine type grip, so you're not going to see a Von Flood choke because the right arm of Kuanus is locked out.
At the beginnings of a mount attempt, not being blocked yet.
Yeah, that mount is wide open for Kuanus. There it is.
Phil, we are up.
But
nice regard.
Great work from Bolvadze. Did not accept the position at all, and now he's working for the likes of a triangle himself. In the half guard position here. Good wrist control from Bolvadze.
Having watched Dmitry's fights and how much he loves to strike, I think I underappreciated how good his grappling is.
There's the full guard. How proactive is he going to be from this position? Kuanus just happy to rain down shots at the minute. Doing just enough.
This is a warrior culture of quick stand-ups. I'd like to see Python do a little bit more from top.
Dmitry has both those butterflies. You can see he's got real good wrist control. Maybe trying to stuff that down and then work for the triangle, but the butterfly hooks are kind of an impediment to him.
For those of you who've been wondering whether Bolvadze is really bad at applying sunblock, Those red marks are the result of cupping.
Oh, watch out for the triangle. Just
passed
thrown
fully.
Aside. Back in the side control position is Kronos.
Can Timur hold this position?
They both have a little bit of a headlock going on here. We can see the right arm of Kronos is trapped between the legs of Bogvadze. Scope here for knees to the midsection if he wants them.
I'm really liking these. I very rarely have seen that. That's a round knee.
Yeah.
From top side control. Wonder if he's going to try it against his opponent's thigh as well.
Wants to get that arm free. Nice elbows. Trying to skip the north-south position. Maybe trying to set up the likes of a Kimura or a mighty triangle. Oh.
Dars!
Momentarily. And the crowd go crazy. Bogvadze trying to land that one big hitter quitter. That nose of Kronos, I think, has been opened up. 1 minute left in round number 1. Trying to roll the arms inside. May try and get on a guillotine. I think he has that.
That's tight. High risk attempt, shut down again.
Momentarily, I thought that was locked in. Oh, beautiful trip takedown. And again, good positional control.
Yeah, it's a beautiful, beautiful side control game here. That leg lace can limit some of the options, but there's still plenty, including the elbows that we saw. And are likely to see again.
Kronos seems to be the fighter that's going to finish the round on top. However, Keurig, potentially, did Bogvadze win that round from his back? You know, he was the one who did the damage when they were standing. I do believe he was more proactive with his submission attempts. Yes, he was in side control a couple of times. However, I think he was the more active fighter.
I can make a great argument either way. I think, Brave Nation, we're going to call this one even Steven because we're not real good at judging. Personally, I like Timur just a little bit more. Phil, you think you like Dimitri a little bit more?
I think he was the one that did the greater amount of damage. He had a couple of submission attempts. I like that guillotine.
There was one of them, high-risk attempt. Hands weren't quite fully connected. That may have been all that stopped that from being the bout-ending moment.
Round number 2.
That's pretty good. Timur calling on the crowd to call for his opponent.
Second round, let's go. Touch of the gloves. Again, look how active he is. That's a beautiful kick to the midsection.
There is a very marked difference in speed here between the hands as well as the feet.
Oh, beautiful double leg. But again, Bogvadze's not accepting it at all. Didn't quite get the connection he wanted, but beautiful work to re-guard from the side control to the full guard.
That up kick had the worst of intentions too. Didn't land cleanly, but may give the opponent pause for thought the next time. Sweep attempt failed.
Back tech now, trying to get the rear naked choke. It's Timur.
Both hooks in. We've got the body triangle. This is the position of misery
Bogvadze needs to roll to the side.
Straight jacket.
Oh. He's not quite under the chin, but you can get it from this position if you've enough of a squeeze.
As long as the point of the elbow is touching the chest, there's a little space there. You're not going to see a tap quite yet. But if that elbow pulls down against the chest, yeah, it can be all over.
A lot of hand fighting going on. Oh, he's trying to go for the stretch.
Possible Suluev stretch attempt.
Tried to roll his way out of it, and with 3 minutes left in the round, lots of time for Timur the Python to get his work in. Does have 3 wins by way of submission on his ledger. Bogvadze very much in defensive mode here. Trying to land elbows though, having his back taken. Can't quite see if he's under the chin, don't think he is. Just landing shots to try and soften Bogvadze up.
Dmitry trying to ruin the spinal alignment, Phil. He's having some success with it. Those 2 spines are not aligned anymore. The danger he is in is quite a bit lessened.
Oh, beautiful work. Sort of 50-50 right now. Bogvadze is now the man on top. Met with rapturous applause from the Georgian crowd here.
Dmitry spent essentially 3 minutes on bottom getting punished. He's got 2 minutes to punish his opponent even harder. It's one of the lesser forms of body triangle now that he's in. Phil, as you said, it's a little bit of a 50-50 position, but gravity is a thing.
And even aesthetically, Bogvadze looks like he's the man on top. Can't quite see what Kouanos is working on. Is it perhaps a Kimura? No. Big shots from Bogvadze. Back to the feet. 1 minute left in the round. Spinning elbow attempt.
Spinning elbow forearm. Whoa, I did not anticipate that.
Watch out for the switch. That nose is busted up of Kouanos. Big takedown.
Ripped to the ground.
That nose is going to be such an impediment. I'm pretty sure it's busted or broken. It's definitely busted open, but is it broken?
Python's got 30 seconds to try and get past that guard.
Oh, look at that nose. Kirik, how much of an impediment to his breathing is that nose going to be?
It's terrible, Brave Nation. Some of the blood comes that you can see. Some of the blood goes down the throat. That was a legal shot. Stomps to the body, Brave Nation, are illegal. Axe kicks are legal.
Axe kick to the midsection.
May have been a slip on blood. Round ends. Who'd you like, Phil?
Even though Kouanos had a pretty busted up nose, I like him for that round 10-9. What about you?
I see it the exact same way. But I do see Dmitry coming back a little bit.
He's very, very dangerous.
Kouanos is looking roughed up.
Yeah, he's taking big, big deep breaths in through the mouth.
Some of that blood is going into his lungs right now.
We're seeing a little bit of the action. Big shots. That might have been the shot that did it. That might be the shot that really broken up the nose. Cut team doing a fantastic job.
Let's see how long it takes Kouanos to get off the floor. He got off the floor pretty quick. Isn't staggering. He's got something left. Brave Nation, we are just about to find out how much Python's got left. We believe he suffered a broken nose.
I'd like to see Bogvadze go to town with that jab.
Guanus is going to be looking for a takedown. That was just a little bit too early.
If I'm Bogvadze, I'm not throwing kicks. I'm going to keep this just boxing. You know, you throw a kick, especially with somebody who's as good at wrestling as Guanus, he's going to catch that and take you down. Oh, beautiful defense from Bogvadze.
Nice. The Georgian is in ascension here, I do believe.
Definitely a great start for Bogvadze. Trying to land knees to the midsection.
Those knees are very, very smart. When your opponent's tired, suffering from fatigue, you attack that body.
Good work once again to the midsection. .50-50 battle now going on against the cage, trying to dig in for the underhooks. The separation's good for Bogvadze.
Interesting, Bogvadze shelled right there. He's playing a little bit of a defensive game, I'm not sure why. See, shut down, he parried the kick, didn't counter. Shelled against the shot. Shut down the leg shot. He's not countering the way he has been in the first 2 rounds.
Standing southpaw. Good defense again for Bogvadze, but those takedowns...
Again, is not going on offense. Oh. There he goes.
Oh, he's trying to get in on a guillotine.
That's a high elbow.
He did win his last fight by a mounted guillotine. Crowd going crazy now that Bogvadze's on top.
Maybe an arm and gilly coming up.
Arm and gillies are so hard to finish. Guanus is safe at the moment. He's trying to fight the hands, trying to break that grip.
Beautiful reversal. That timing, Phil, was awesome.
Guanus has got some serious wrestling. May even try and work for it. Nope. 2.5 minutes left in the third and final round. A very close fight. Guanus on top, a little bit of inactivity going on.
If I'm Guanus's corner, Phil, I'm like, pass that guard, go for a submission. I'm not even sure he's always winning the striking exchanges here, even though he's on top. There you go.
Decent elbow again.
Ouch.
Right on the point of the ear. Yeah, he needs to be a little bit more effective, a little bit more active, doesn't he?
He's got to get by those legs, get to side control, and try to exert his submission game from there. We've got the most international team of judges ever here, but the partisan noise of the crowd can sway even the best judge.
Yeah, without a shadow of a doubt. Dmitry Bogvadze trying to make something happen off his back, but he's doing the most amount of damage between the two here. Little frame off elbows. You know, gone are the days where simply being in top position means that you're winning.
I said earlier, I thought Dmitry was causing the most damage. Now I know he is.
Well, it used to be in MMA, if you scored a takedown and you stayed in that position, you essentially won the round. But with the revised criteria, it's not enough just to take someone down.
It was a purposeful pass, not to mount.
Into that anchor position.
Yeah.
Big deep breath from Bogvadze.
Maybe looking for an arm triangle.
That's better.
Timur, Python. Guanus has got to do something big fast. He's got to try and pull an arm off, take it home and hang it over his mantle place. Closing stanzas of round number 3.
Oh, that's a big shot from Kuanos.
Like seeing up kick.
Oh,
that
big
was a
stomp.
stomp. That was just a little bit illegal.
That was just a little bit naughty. Kuanos believes he's done enough to win the fight. The body language of the two fighters tells its tale. Dmitry Bogvadze going back to his corner, looking like a somewhat dejected.
Phil, who'd you like in that round?
Again, a very difficult round to score because Bogvadze was the one doing damage from the bottom, whereas Kuanos was progressing position. It's a coin flip, genuinely a coin flip for that one. What are your thoughts?
TBH, and this only proves my worthlessness as a judge in this advanced state of the sport. I think it was a draw. If they call this one a draw, I ain't gonna hate it.
It will be razor thin, whoever it goes to. Like I say, Timur Kuanos believes he's done enough to win it. Score is being tabulated here.
I am very, very interested in hearing how the judges score this.
I could make a compelling argument for 29-28 either way.
Yeah, hence my not very compelling argument for an even Steven 29-29.
Would not be surprised if we see a split decision here. The Roaring Lion is once again ascending to the Brave Arena. And it is time for the official decision.
All right, Brave Nation. After 3 incredible rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards. Your first 2 judges scored about 30-27. And your last judge scores about 29-28 for unanimous decision victory. Out of the blue corner, Timur Python Carwano!
And with that, Phil, the world is on the board in Georgia versus the world. We've got a win for Kazakhstan.
If you're keeping score at home, it is 2-1. Very solid performance from Timur Python Kuanos. Showed his grappling acumen, showed his fight IQ, and picks up his first win inside the Brave Arena. But still, positives to be taken from Dmitry Bogvadze's performance. But it shows more than anything that in MMA, Kirik, wrestling is king.
Well and truly.
All right, let's keep our historic night going and introduce our next warriors. First up, from Azerbaijan, please welcome Elmir Imish
Man don't do that too, man just walk it out. No way man get cool, I don't wanna talk it out. Come on back, get man back.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, and Kirik, I think it's fair to say that Elmer Jafarov is perhaps the biggest underdog on the card tonight. 35 years of age, 5 wins as a pro, 3 by way of finish. He has never been submitted in his professional career, but Kirik, you get the feeling that if he is to get it done here tonight, he's going to have to turn the fight into a brawl. He's going to have to make it a little bit chaotic, borderline ugly, because the guy that he's fighting, Ismail Khan, is a technician. You cannot give him space to work.
Ismail is an absolute beast, as we're going to go over, but this is mixed martial arts. You cannot count anybody out. Should he win, Keys to victory include set up an elbow strike. Cuts can end the fight in a second. Has to end up on top in grappling exchanges. And he's got to throw elbows on the ground, whether he's on the top or the bottom. Bottom line, Brave Nation, if you don't really like decision fights, you're gonna like this one. This one is not going the distance.
He is a former Azerbaijan national wrestling champion at junior level. But if you watch any of his fights, he doesn't really utilize that wrestling. He likes, for want of lack of a better word, he likes to get stuck in. And as you say, Carrick, this is MMA, and his chaotic style does lend itself to unpredictability, and that unpredictability should lend itself to him picking up the win here tonight. But it is a Herculean task that he has in front of him.
We're going to see a major difference in striking style. In the fighter from Azerbaijan, you've got a herky-jerky style. Never quite sure where the shots are coming from. Sometimes watching him on tape, I'm not sure if he was sure where the next shot was going to come from.
Entering the cage for his brave debut, Elmer Imish Jafarov is ready to go.
And his opponent representing Pakistan, the country's first IMMAF world medalist. Please welcome Ismail the Volcano Khan.
The fighting pride of Pakistan, Ismail Khan, 10 wins as a professional, currently riding high on the confidence of a 3-fight win streak. In his last fight, he defeated Zubar Khan, no relation, by a first-round Darce choke. That was in August of 2025 in his native Pakistan. Before that, Brave Combat Federation 92, December of 2024, he defeated Yawinder Singh via unanimous decision in the Kingdom of Bahrain. 7 of his 10 wins have come by way of finish, 4 of those finishes coming in the very first round. He is undoubtedly a submission specialist, with 5 of his wins coming by way of that method. 3 by rear naked choke, 1 arm triangle and 1 Darce choke. As our MC Timur alluded to, he is the first Pakistan fighter to medal at the IMAF World Championships, where he picked up a bronze in 2021, capping off an incredible run as an amateur where he finished 13-1.
Being a product of that incredible IMAF system, being a world champion medalist, the keys to victory are very, very many for the fighter you see in front of you. However, we've distilled it down to what we believe are the 3 most likely. Watch this fight. You can prove us wrong, or we can prove us right. We believe he's got to apply intense striking pressure early, does the Volcano. He's got to get the takedown, and from there, choke him out.
We said in the pre-show that this is potentially a little bit of a banana skin style fight for Ismail Khan. That being that, you know, he's fighting a fighter who has absolutely nothing to lose and everything to gain. For the official introductions, let's throw it up to the veteran voice of Brave Combat Federation, Mr. Carlos Kramer.
Here we go, Brave Nation! This next bout is 3 5-minute rounds in a 59.5 kilogram catchweight contest. Introducing your first warrior. Fighting out of the blue corner, this man makes martial arts with a professional record of 5 wins and 6 losses. He stands 175 centimeters tall and weighs a ready 59.4 kilograms. Representing Azerbaijan, Samgat Asad, and fighting out of Azerbaijan, please welcome Elmer Imish Jafarov.
right corner. This man is a mixed martial artist with a professional record of 10 wins and 1 loss. He stands on 170 centimeters tall, weighs in, ready, 59.3 kilos. Fighting out of Cut Fight Club, Rawalpindi, and representing Pakistan. Put your heads together for Ismail, the volcano, Khan. Our referee in charge of the action in the cages, Antonio Garcia.
Tail of the tape, you can see Elmer Jafarov is the veteran at 35 years of age. A little bit of a height advantage, which then translates into a little bit of a reach advantage too.
Big thanks to Victoria's security.
Stiff jab from Jafarov to open up. He's landing some decent shots here. Oh, just as I say that, he gets popped. Ismail Khan right in front of us.
Ismail wisely using his head to hold his opponent down.
This is
got a tight waist.
This is where he does some of his best work in that top position. That's fantastic head positioning. Credit to Elmer, he's trying to work from here.
Yeah, working well, got both hooks in, momentarily elevated his opponent. May switch, put feet in the hips instead, try and explode away. That said, I'm not sure he wants to be standing.
Oh, he's eating some shots though. Ismail Khan right in front of us here in our broadcast position. Just trying to pass that guard. Wasn't far away with the elbow.
Ismail constantly testing his opponent's guard, looking for weaknesses, directions where the control is minimized. Throwing fairly large shots. We're never sure, Brave Nation, what these look like on television, but we are right above them. We can almost reach out and touch the fighters. There's hard shots coming in from top. I sense it. Yep.
Nice elbow from Ismail Khan.
Sense bigger things coming.
He's trying to create just enough space for himself. Watch out for the potential back take here. Very good wrist control. Has that Dagestani handcuff. And right now, in cruise control is Ismail the Volcano Khan.
Keys to victory.
Not quite erupting just yet.
Keys to victory called for. We'll apply intense striking pressure early. That's happened. Get the takedown. That's happened.
Big shots coming in.
Third key to victory, we believe, is choking him out.
It must be said, he does have 3 wins by way of rear naked choke. Seems to be his preferred specialist submission.
Switch attempt, not likely. Did not have any effect. Ouch.
Big shot. Complaining that it was the back of the head. But he needs to be more worried about the choke.
If you ever wonder what the back of the head is, Brave Nation, look and see if any part of the fist hit the ear. If it did, it's fine.
Survival mode here, basically, for Jafarov.
Barely halfway through the round. This is a textbook 10-8 round.
And if he continues with this type of frequency, I think he's probably going to work his way to a finish. Second hook seems to be... That's it, second hook's in. This is not where Jafarov wants to be at all. Ismail might switch to the body triangle, trying to pick up his 4th win by way of rear naked choke, and he's creeping it in.
Closer.
Good job by Jafarov to fight the top hands.
May switch to a short choke. He has. He switched to a short choke, back to a full rear naked.
And
that, Brave Nation, is that. Deep. It is over. He's out.
He's out.
He is all the way out,
He's
Brave
out.
Nation. He is out.
I thought he was up. Wait, he may have been out momentarily. I think he did go out and came back pretty much instantaneously.
It does happen. Brave Nation, a fighter will go out, and when his body is momentarily jostled, whoop, that brings him back. phenomenal, phenomenal job by Ismail the Volcano Khan. As we said earlier, a product of the IMAF system, a world medalist, the first fighter from Pakistan to medal at the world level at the IMAFs, and now he is going big, big places as a pro. The keys to victory were 3. Apply intense striking pressure early, get the takedown, choke him out. 1, 2, 3. You saw it happen in front of you. Corners are now extending respect to each other. One of my favorite parts of the sport. And now the Volcano is gathered center stage. The reason's not clear to us. Elmir Imish Jafarov, I believe, has exited the cage. Entering the cage is the roaring lion of Brave, Carlos Kramer. Big man, make this fight official.
All right, Brave Nation. This battle comes to a dramatic end at 3 minutes and 33 seconds of the very first round. Your winner by rear naked choke from Pakistan, Ismail the Volcano Khan!
We expect the Irish Thunder, Phil Campbell, to be entering the Brave Combat Federation cage shortly to have a word with your winner, Ismail the Volcano Khan from Pakistan. Courtesy of RDX, we're getting a look at that tight short choke transmitted to a full rear naked choke, and that was that. We do believe the fighter went out at 2:37 of round number 1. And here's the Irish Thunder.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with IMAF President Gareth Brown. Gareth, first off, congratulations on another fantastic, successful IMAF World Championship. But we really want to talk about the relationship between IMAF and Brave Combat Federation. So I want to get your thoughts on that relationship. Brave 100 is coming up. It's a milestone for the organization. But with that in mind, how do you reflect on IMAF's partnership with Brave and building a clear pathway from amateur to pro?
It's a massive milestone for Brave 100. Obviously, it's the combination of His Highness that's put a lot of investment into the sport of mixed martial arts. And obviously, IMAF has been part of that journey. You know, you go back to 2014 when we first had our World Championships in Vegas. And obviously, it's always been the dream of His Highness to obviously make that connection between amateur and pro. So when you look that we're here, you know, in Georgia, in Tbilisi for a World Championships, it's been absolutely amazing this week when you've got the host federation, which is the Georgian Federation, and here with GFC and Brave, a combination between the amateur making that transition from amateur to pro. So you can see all the jigsaw puzzles come together. And for His Highness, it's been one of his visions to raise the technical standard from amateur to professional. And this is the combination of him putting all that together. And we're coming up to the 100 session for, you know, Brave FC.
Well said. Now, moving forward, as MMA continues to grow worldwide, what do you see this partnership playing in bringing our sport closer to Olympic recognition? Because that's what we're all striving for.
Yeah, it's a massive part of that journey. It's a milestone for us as the amateur development. You know, the key is that we're in a recognition process to push the sport to be recognised. And obviously, once you get recognised, that's the next journey in order to get MMA to the Olympics. And that's going to take some time because obviously there's a lot of political pushback in terms of it being, you know, us coming in as the new kind of sport in a new generation. And obviously, you know, at the end of the day, we've got to make sure that we're patient and we've got to wait for the right time to make that transition into the Olympic Games.
You've talked a little bit about the vision of Sheikh Khalid bin Hamad Al Khalifa, and that vision was to create a platform that puts athletes first
and develops MMA globally. How have you and IMAF worked with Brave to make that vision a reality?
Well, as you know, Brave are one of our sponsors. Do you know what I mean? They've been there since day one. We've had an amazing partnership in terms of working together. The collaboration between the both of us is a combination of building over the last 10 years. So His Highness has been instrumental in pushing the boundaries for the amateur development and then making sure that there's a pathway from amateur to pro. He's played an important role. It's pivotal because it's part of the jigsaw puzzle on a global basis. So when you look at IMAF in terms of the development of the competition pathway, you've just got to look at some stage, you look at Bahrain as an amateur federation, has been in the top 10 and has been, you know, really pivotal in making sure that the technical level kind of rises from year to year.
And moving forward, as we're always looking forward, we're always trying to progress the sport. What does the working relationship between Brave and IMAF look like beyond Brave 100 as we continue to develop?
It's massive because, you know, we're looking always to go back home in terms of that we're looking to do another World Championship sometime in the future, maybe 26, 27. You know, we've got a 3-year deal. We just had the first one here in Georgia. You know, we've got another 2 World Championships to be delivered here in Tbilisi. So we're looking to go back. We know there's a new sports centre being built there. So the vision is really good, it's bright, and obviously His Highness and Shahid has played an important role to making sure that they see the development, see the transition as young as 10 years old coming through on that pathway. And we're all part of that big family, the IMAF family.
Well, once again, Gareth, congratulations on the continued success of IMAF. I always enjoy catching up with you. Ladies and gentlemen, IMAF President Gareth Brown. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
In a world where legends are forged and warriors rise from every corner of the globe, one stage, one night will make history. This is not just another fight night. This is Brave Combat Federation's ultimate milestone, the Centennial Battle. 100 events, 100 stories. And now, the greatest fighters on earth will collide. On this night, champions will be crowned, legacies will be written, and only the brave will stand tall. Brave CF 100, a legacy immortalized.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I am joined by the reigning, defending Brave Combat Federation middleweight champion of the world, the only double champ in the history of Brave Combat Federation. We're going to chat a little bit about Brave 100, your position in the sport, but first, I want to direct your attention to a short video.
From the very first bell of Brave CF, one name has echoed through and beyond our arenas.
For Muhammad, the latest
a son of Lebanon, a pioneer of Arab MMA, and the fighter who carried a region's hopes onto the world stage. His journey has been marked by moments of courage, skill, and sheer will. Moments that have defined the legend. The era-defining rivalries with Malam and Hadbi. The pure heart on display when he faced a heavyweight with a broken hand. The come-from-behind victory for his first world title. An iconic TKO for his second. And then, at the grand age of 40, he came back and struck gold once again. But beyond the titles and the knockouts, it's his heart, his courage, and his unshakable pride that have defined him. Tonight, we honor more than a champion. We honor a trailblazer, a symbol, a legend. Ladies and gentlemen, Brave Combat Federation proudly welcomes Mohammed Fakhreddin as the very first fighter to the Brave CF Hall of Fame.
Ladies and gentlemen, the first fighter inductee into the Brave Combat Federation Hall of Fame, Mohammed, the latest Fakhreddin. Mo, how does that feel? You're joining Carlos Kramer in the Hall of Fame. How are you feeling right now, brother?
Oh, man. It's, first of all, I'm speechless, man.
For the first time ever?
Yeah. Oh, man, it's a great honor to be Hall of Fame with my brother, Carlos Kramer. Man, I love you, bro. I've been here since Brave 1.
You are a legend and a trailblazer of not just Arab MMA, not just MMA in the MENA region, globally. Do you ever take time to sit and reflect on that? You've opened doors for so many other fighters. Do you ever take time just to sit back and think, yeah, I've achieved some great things?
Honestly, no. But right now, looking at the highlights, I guess that hit me hard, man.
Now we have to ask the question, what's next for Mohammed Fakhruddin? Do you go up in weight again to achieve champ status at light heavyweight? You had talked about moving down. What's next for the big guy?
I think November I'm going to be moving down, and then I'm going to be trying to reclaim, or I'll actually, let me rephrase that, I will reclaim, and I will be the first triple champion in Brave history.
There you heard it, ladies and gentlemen. Mo, when it's all said and done, when people say the name Mohammed Fakhruddin, what do you want them to say? How do you want to be remembered in the sport, brother?
The crazy guy. Crazy guy that never said no to a fight. The guy that always came out and gave a show to the fans, and gave the fans what they came here to watch. And this is all I ever wanted. It is just to be remembered as a real warrior, a guy that lived by the sword and died by the sword.
The final words are yours, my friend. I want you to look down the lens of that camera. What do you want to say to your friends, your family, your supporters?
First of all, I want to thank Sheikh Khalid bin Hamad Al Khalifa, Muhammad Shahid, Muhammad Kambar, everybody in Brave, Carlos, yourself, Dika Larkin, everybody, the staff, and man, we did it, baby! We did it!
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up one more time for the first fighter inductee into the Brave Combat Federation Hall of Fame, Mohammed, the latest Fakhruddin!
On the hills above Tbilisi stands the chronicle of Georgia, carved in stone and bronze, standing stoic and proud, a monument to a nation's unbreakable spirit, etched with kings, saints, and warriors. Tonight, that spirit comes alive as Brave Combat Federation lights up Tbilisi, uniting warriors from around the world in the heart of Georgia. Local heroes, international challengers, one battleground, let it land. Georgia's own Rauli Tutaruli goes to war with Peter Boyst, with the interim lightweight championship on the line. And rising talent Lasha Abramasvili faces Khurshid Nazarov in a high-stakes bantamweight clash. For Georgia, this is more than fighting. This is legacy. From the chronicles carved in stone to new chapters written in blood, sweat, and victory, a Georgia has a warrior's heart. And tonight, the world will feel it.
20 seconds and we're good to go. Just 20 seconds.
All right, Brave Nation, let's meet our next warriors. First up, representing Aruba, please welcome the undefeated featherweight, Raymond Monty Jaguar.
And out of the red corner, ladies and gentlemen, representing from Georgia, make some noise for Lukka Gheorghiadze.
Making his way to the Brave Arena is Raymond Monty Joet, undefeated at 4-0. All of his wins coming by way of finish, 3 by way of KO or TKO, 1 by way of submission. In his last fight, he defeated Pedro Coleman via first round KO in just 27 seconds. But Kieran, the real X factor here is the fact that I don't know much about the MMA scene in Aruba, and I say that with respect. I genuinely don't know what kind of an MMA culture they have, but I do know is that he is now in Georgia where MMA is thriving, and he is taking on a killer in Lukka Gheorghiadze.
He is a highly trained mixed martial artist. As a quick example, he holds a brown belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, which is pretty much the same everywhere. I've rolled in BJJ gyms in dozens of different countries, and outside of Brazil and the US, pretty much everywhere is going to have an equally high standard. And that moves us to his keys to victory. If he does win this fight, Phil, how will he do it? He's got to engage with strikes initially to feel his opponent out. Then he's got to take the fight down to the ground, and he's got to slam on a submission. There's a thing called the squeeze. He's got to put that squeeze on with everything he's got.
Ladies and gentlemen, his opponent representing Georgia, make some noise for Lukka Gheorghiadze!
Sporting one of the pretty fly Brave Combat Federation tracksuits in partnership with RDX is Lukka Gheorghiadze, 9-2 as a professional, 7 wins coming by way of finish. Currently riding a 2-fight win streak. In his last fight, he defeated Rafael Hudson via first round TKO at GFC 29 in December of 2024, right here in Tbilisi, Georgia. He has never been finished as a professional, his 2 losses coming by way of decision. He is a typically relentless, unyielding Georgian fighter. Incredible ground and pound, cardio for days, very clean boxing. He keeps his left hand outstretched in like a pawing motion to almost prevent his opponent from breaching that barrier that he's created. More often than not, he is the one who dictates the pace. Has also fought and defeated Brave alum Levin Gheorghiadze over 5 rounds en route to a unanimous decision to pick up his first GFC featherweight title. That was in July of 2023. We are looking at a bona fide champ here.
Phil, he's got a style that I liken the Diaz brothers. I call it Diaz-esque. He's constantly moving forward. He punches and kicks with very little loading up. It looks like he's just throwing taps, but they land boom, 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 and out go lights. What are his keys to victory, Brave Nation? Constant forward pressure. Strike efficiently, and if he gets down, maintain. If down, maintain constant striking pressure.
Here we go, Brave Nation! This next battle is 3 5-minute rounds and a catch weight of 66.8 kilograms. Introducing your first warrior. Fighting out of the blue corner, this man's a mixed martial artist with a perfect professional record of 4 wins and no losses. He stands 168 centimeters tall and weighs a ready 66.8 kilograms. fighting out of Skim Coast MMA and representing Aruba, please welcome Raymond Monty Jagwet.
Ladies and gentlemen, his opponent out of the red corner. This man is mixed martial artist with a professional record of 9 wins, 2 losses. Standing 178 centimeters tall, weighing already 65.8 kilos. Fighting out of MMA Fight Club from Tbilisi and representing Georgia, Lukka! Our referee in charge of the action in the cage is Ferdinand Basson.
Tail of the tape. Jagwet, 28 years of age, 3 years younger, is Gyiorgadze. Distinct height advantage for Gyiorgadze. Little bit of a reach advantage too. Touch of the gloves and we are ready to go.
Watch Brave CF anytime, anywhere on Brave TV.
Nice and clean work so far from Raymond Jagwet. There you can see that long point jab of Gyiorgadze. Nice.
Raymond stalking maybe a little bit too hard right now. And that's what happens.
It's a big shot.
He's got his weight set forward just a little bit too much.
He may end up walking on the counter shot. I like that jab from Gyiorgadze. Very, very calm as Lukka.
Kick was a little bit slow.
Came a little bit too slow.
Nice shot. Aruba's got a chance to even it up now in Georgia versus the world.
Oh, that's a beautiful straight shot. Not too far away at all. Forward pressure. Oh, there's the catch of the kick and the inevitable takedown from Gyiorgadze.
Monty's got a nasty guard.
Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu brown belt.
He's got a good defensive guard and he's got a good offensive guard as well.
His lone submission win coming via rear naked choke.
Moved out, got a knee shield in place already.
Oh, watch out for the back take potentially. Wow, interesting. Gyiorgadze actually gave up that position to throw hands.
Yeah, you know why?
Because he's got hands.
And he's Georgian.
Oh, doing some decent investment into the body. Ooh, catch and reply kick.
Monty's hands are great tonight. The kicks are just a little slow. He's got to stay away from those feet.
It's great boxing from both men. Partisan crowd very much on the side of Lukka, as you would expect.
I am loving Monty's head movement. He's got huge shots coming at him. A bunch of them are landing, but he's moving that head well. However, if it stops, his lights are going to go out.
He's throwing just a little bit too slow. You feel that Lukka is definitely the quicker to the punch. That's
Money
beautiful
in the bank right
boxing.
There. Fantastic body shots. I rarely in MMA, Phil, see body shots as beautiful as this.
Good defense from Jagwet. He's trying to close that distance, work his way in. Both guys fighting well inside the clinch. This is a really good fight.
Gyiorgadze is just sumptuous going to the body.
And that is an investment, as you've rightly said, as the fight goes on.
There it is again, stab at the body, stab at the body. And the problem, Brave Nation, is when you get hit in the body, it lasts. That hook there, that right hook to the body, it lasts. It's not gone. It's still sitting there, and it just got added to.
The shot selection, Gyiorgadze, is incredible.
Jagwet's landing some shots back. His opponent's nose is quite red.
Jagwet trying to keep that guard nice and tight. Like skimming a stone. Decent lead hand again. Oh, the whip on that kick.
Joet cannot kick anymore, Phil.
He did a good job landing a straight down the middle.
He cannot kick anymore. He's going to get his legs smashed out from under him when they go down. He's got to rely on those hands. He's got beautiful hands.
He's got great boxing. But again, you've got two guys in there with fantastic boxing. The work to the body from Giogadze. It's incredible. Oh, that looked horrible.
There is no more painful shot in this sport, Brave Nation, than the liver shot.
And it's a delayed reaction. If you've never been hit with a body shot, there's no way of adequately describing how horrible it is. You think you're fine, and next thing you're on the ground. Decent 1-2 from Joet. Nice work. His head movement's great.
There it is. He's got to keep it up. If he doesn't, the lights will go out. He's got to avoid those kicks.
Oh, solid 1-2 again from Giogadze.
Kicking just leaves him open to getting hit.
Look at his sort of command over the range is fantastic. Oh, the body work once again.
Money's got to move. And maybe not straightforward. He's marching right into these shots now, Phil.
Yep. Switching stances a little bit. Nice shot to finish. Great round for Luka Giogadze.
Phenom round. For yet another phenom fighter from the great nation of Georgia. Luka Giogadze.
A lot of positives to take though for Monty as well. His head movement was good when he was committing to the hands instead of throwing the kicks. The kicks seemed to be when he was getting caught the most with replies.
Yeah, the hands at long range weren't great for him. The head movement is working great for him defensively. He's got to not set down too hard on the lead foot like he was there. That leg gets chewed up, and he can't stay in the pocket. Once he throws a combination, he's got to get out of there. When he throws the combination, he stays there. He gets banged in the body and banged in the head. Neither of those is good for you. Straightforward advice is exactly what his corner will have told him. Let's see if he's able to bring out a slightly different game plan. Move in, move out, keep the head moving, punch at distance, back off on the kicks.
Crowd going absolutely crazy for their guy, as you would expect. If he just relies on his boxing fundamentals, I think he'll have a better round. But the all-round MMA game of Giogadze is fantastic. He's hitting on the move, he's pivoting, his footwork's fantastic too. I'm really enjoying watching this guy.
Yeah, this is a treat. The body attacks, the combinations,
good shot
the head
from
attacks. Staying at angles now.
Oh, the hand speed. You know, for every one that Joet throws, you've got Giogadze throwing 3s and 4s.
Yeah, I think the fight ends in this round, Phil.
Yes, he's just shelling up right now. He needs to get out of there. He needs to move.
He's got to move those feet. Referee is he's going to stop it soon.
Referee's
this is not an intelligent defense.
Referee's taking a long, hard look. And like you alluded to, it's that Diaz-esque approach, throwing at about 70%. And just slips out of the way. Oh, he hurt the body.
Threw that long jab, trying to get his opponent's hand down, and he'll come up high. Joet has been blocking those long jabs too much by reaching his hand down.
Again, digs to the body. Decent jab from Joet. He needs to throw more of that. Oh, that's straight right down the pipe.
Let me just say in front of Brave Nation, Joet is a bad man. He's got a big heart.
Head movement is fantastic. And it's almost like he's looking his opponent dead in the eye while slipping the shots. Brilliant. There's the takedown. What does Monty have in his box of tricks with regards to the submission?
He's got a lot. Giogadze should just stand up here. He may want to prove he can beat his opponent everywhere.
Ooh, smashing elbow.
And perhaps he will. But strategically, I think he wants to just get up to standing and call him up.
Watch out for the armbar.
Yep. Ggiorgadze inching towards that fence, I believe.
I think he's going to pin Jowett against the cage.
It would be the safe thing to do when a fighter's got great hips, like you see from Jowett. You push the hips against the fence, and the hips can only go one way, and you're in that one way.
Trying to get in on the neck.
Ggiorgadze keeping that. Oh, now that chin came down. Now he's out.
And now he's punishing Jowett for even attempting. Watch out for a triangle. How's that wrist control?
Elbow coming.
Good hips from Jowett, though. He's not accepting the position at all. He's trying to make something work. Is he trying to work a triangle?
He's was getting close until he wasn't, Phil. Man, Jowett is tough.
So tough.
I mean, when we look at the punch stats for this, he's taken more than 100 shots. And he is still in it to win it, looking for that arm in guillotine.
Very, very difficult to finish. Good hips from Ggiorgadze, just keeping himself square. He needs to square off just a little bit more for me.
Nice little elbows from bottom. Less than a minute to go.
Again, just attacking the body. And the striking fan in me wants to see Ggiorgadze standing up so I can see more of that boxing. Just accumulation of damage here.
Yeah, Ggiorgadze doesn't fully load up on anything. He just keeps them coming. Pop, pop, pop. But the accumulation of those is devastating.
100%. And now he's turning it up a little bit now. 20 seconds left in the round.
Got 20 seconds. Feet open momentarily. Look, there might be an armbar attempt. Head's controlled. Hips coming out.
Closing stanzas of round number 2.
And another 10-9 round for the fighter from Georgia, Luka Ggiorgadze. But I got to tell you, Phil, I am a big fan of Raymond Monty Jowett.
He is as tough as they come. And he's got some real good hands too. It just so happens that he's fighting somebody who has great hands.
He's got some fantastic hands. I'm not sure he's using them to the fullest extent of his ability. I thought the fight was over here. His heart carried him through. And his technique, look at that. 3-punch combination landed. Maybe an attempted guard jump there. It was thwarted. Look at him. Hammer fist from the back, then some nasty elbows from the bottom.
Ggiorgadze showing that he can do it all. His striking has been incredible. His wrestling there and his jiu-jitsu. Positional awareness, very, very good.
Ggiorgadze is down 20-18. He's got to finish his opponent. If he's going to win this fight, he knows it. He's going to have to marshal his resources, keep that head moving, keep the feet moving. Wait, and then land a monster combination.
Here we go.
There's the movement. There's the head movement. There's the feinting. This is beautiful from Monty.
Oof. He gets caught with a shot.
He was moving away from it. Whoa, in on that double. I did not expect him to shoot like that.
Very, very handily denied. And again, attacking the body. That's another big shot to the midsection from Ggiorgadze. Shot selection has been on point tonight.
Jowett was was shooting for that takedown off of his own shots. He's got to shoot off his opponent's shots. Oh, that was a potential fight ender right there.
He's smashing up that leg now as well. Yep. Jowett just not moving as well as he was in rounds 1 and 2.
Still moving that head. Still throwing those hands.
Beautiful straight right down the middle once again. Oh, he's taking that leg out. And interestingly, Ggiorgadze decides to get into the guard again.
Again, unless he's trying to show anything you can do, I can do better, I think his best bet would be to call his opponent up. That leg is hugely compromised.
Again, just solid positional control and awareness. Jowett, to his credit, he's trying to make something work.
Yeah, landed 3 nasty elbows, reverse elbows from bottom.
Trying to play a little bit of rubber guard.
Yep, looking for a rubber guard. Totally denied.
Needs to open that guard if he wants to make something happen. He has the right arm locked down, not anymore. Little shots from bottom from Jowett, but he's eating huge shots here. It's just the volume, it's constant.
Yeah, as we said earlier, he's got a Diaz-esque volume here.
Smashing some nice elbows. Just simple body, head, landing elbows when he can.
A lot of people in this sport do the body shots as a throwaway, but these body shots hurt.
Oh, yeah.
Jowett trying to get to standing.
Almost grabbed the cage, thought better of it.
Maybe looking for a bump sweep, looking for
that
Kimura
grip,
maybe.
But again, Giorgadzes pretty much in cruise control here. Again, I would like to see him stand up and start working the hands a little bit more. I think that's probably going to be his surest way to victory. Little elbows from the bottom. Guard closed of Jowett. Undoubtedly a huge step up in competition for Jowett. And he has by no means disgraced himself at all.
At all. He's fighting. In fact, he's distinguishing himself on the global stage. He's stayed aggressive, landed a lot of good shots of his own, constantly trying to work his jiu-jitsu.
Giyogadzes complaining to the referee about something.
Monty having a little laugh about it, whatever it is.
Referee doing a great job of letting both fighters work.
Giyogadzes maybe trying to get a body lock from there. Driving his head into those shots.
I really like Giyogadzes. This is a man I want to see fight some more. He's like chatting to it. This is like old school Khabib, chatting to the guy. What are you punching him in the face?
And when he gets punched back, he drives his head into that fist.
He's got that knee shield in.
30 seconds now. 30 seconds, Brave Nation. Jowett's trying to get to his feet. If he can, he's got some Hail Marys. He may have a Hail Mary arm in guillotine here.
I'm not quite sure what is... Nope, the head's out of Giyogadzes.
Completely denied. Head position, he's going to shut down another attempt at that guillotine.
Kerry, could you make an argument for a 10-8 round here?
Yeah, you can make an argument for it. Judges here don't seem too quick to give him. I think we're looking at a 30-27.
I feel...
Ouch, that was a little bit to the back of the head.
I feel like that's a 10-8 round. And look at that as a show of respect between the two fighters. Wow.
Let's call it 10-8. That gives us a 30-26 for Luka Giyogadzes.
Again, that's on my entirely unofficial scorecard.
What is official is that in Georgia versus the world, Georgia is now up 3-1. Exactly how we don't know yet.
And you know, there's no face to be lost at all for Raymond Jowett. He gave a fantastic account of himself. He stayed in. He was constantly trying to make something happen.
Raymond Monty Jowett made a huge fan of me. His heart, his technique, his jiu-jitsu, his striking were all terrific. They were not enough tonight. But as I said, he made a big, big fan of me here in the Brave Combat Federation cage.
Yeah, these are two guys I definitely want to see back inside the Brave Arena at some stage in the not-too-distant future. Final scores being tabulated. Carlos Kramer is making his way to the Brave Arena. And Kieran, just quickly, how awesome is it that Mohamed Fakhreddin has been inducted into, or will be inducted into the Hall of Fame? That man's a legend.
A legend, as I screamed at the top of my lungs.
Well, from one legend to another, ladies and gentlemen, for the official decision, Carlos Kramer.
All right, Brave Nation. After 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecard. The first 2 judges score the bout 30-26, and your last judge scores about 30-27 for a unanimous decision victory. From Georgia, Lukka Ghiorgazze!
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. 2 judges thought that last round, well, I presume it was the last round, was a 10-8 round, but a fantastic performance from Lukka Ghiorgazze. Runs his record now to 10-2. Now on a 3-fight win streak, and in the featherweight division, he could really shake things up.
In our Georgia versus the world, Georgia is up by 3. They could still lose, however.
All right, Brave Nation, let's meet our next warriors and continue our historic night with GFC. First up, representing Moldova, please welcome Georgi Gosha Gradko!
All my problems get dealt with first. And you seen what it's like at my worst. Going hard every day to maintain. Since birth, we put in work. This ain't 9 to 5 cause we running around the clock till it hurt.
Making his way to the Brave Arena is the 8-3 Georgi Gosha Gradko. 8 wins, 4 by way of finish, 2 KO or TKO, 2 by submission, 4 by way of decision. Currently riding a 2-fight win streak. In his last fight, he defeated Soufiane Assoui via first-run guillotine. That was in May of 2024. He is a former national Moldovan wrestling champion, super aggressive forward-style fighter. But will he be able to defend what I believe will be an inevitable take-down attempt from Narsavadze? He's going to have to use constant, unpredictable movement patterns, throws stiff, stinging jabs to prevent that forward momentum from Mukran. Kieran, if Georgi Gosha Gradko is to get it done tonight, what will be his keys to victory, my friend?
Keys to victory: to employ aggressive forward pressure while moving his head, to throw hard shots, and to take the fight down to the mat if opportunity presents itself. But Phil, there is a huge X factor here.
Go ahead.
This is a fighter who turned pro in 2012. He had two fights a year, even 3 fights a year. Then in 2016, none. 2017, he had 1. 2024, 1. This is a fighter who's had 2 fights in a decade.
Very, very sporadic. It must be said that his last fight in May of 2024 that he won by a first-round guillotine was for a regional title. But he wants to make his mark at Brave Combat Federation here tonight.
And his opponent, representing Georgia, please welcome Mukran Narsavidzes!
This is a guy that I have been very, very excited about. I've been just waiting for him to make his Brave Combat Federation debut. Mukran Narsavidzes, 8-1 as a professional, 1 win by KO or TKO, 3 by way of submission, 4 by way of decision. He is riding a 6-fight win streak that stretches back to November of 2022. He has an incredible single leg takedown coming out from that southpaw stance. He's a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu purple belt, super dynamic and aggressive. He is a two-time gold medalist on the AGP Tour.
Phil, as you said, he's riding a 6-fight win streak. However, his opponent's combined record in those 6 fights was 11-4. That's an average of less than 2 fights for each one. He is a terrific fighter, but he is an untested fighter. If this terrific, if untested fighter is to win, what are his keys to victory? Stay on the outside and avoid overreacting. Get a takedown and cause damage.
Here we go, Brave Nation! This next battle is 3 5-minute rounds and a catch weight of 85.1 kilograms. Introducing your first warrior. Fighting out of the blue corner, this man is a mixed martial artist with a professional record of 8 wins and 3 losses. He stands 180 centimeters tall and weighs a ready 85.1 kilograms. Fighting out of GG Gym, Kantamir, and representing Moldova, please welcome Georgi Gosha Greco.
And now, introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. The man is a mixed martial artist, holding a professional record on 8 wins and 1 loss, standing 188 centimeters tall, weighing already 83.8 kilograms. Fighting out of Tbilisi, Georgia, representing Guram Fight Club, Mukran Narsavidzes. Our referee in charge of the action in the cages, Mr. Antonio Garcia.
Tail of the tape, you can see Georgi Gritko is the elder. He is also the shorter. He will have a reach disadvantage. Mukran Narsavidzes is a little bit of a wrecking ball in Georgian MMA. Usually shoots within the very first minute of the first round and stays on top and does some great work.
Thanks to Brave Athleisure for their sponsorship. Look good, feel fierce.
Watch out for him to drop for that single. There it is, the inevitable takedown. Not quite the single I suggested, but first minute of the first round. Gritko gets back to his feet, but inevitably gets taken down again.
Down again, and it is only going to get worse.
Maybe trying to set up a head-on triangle, but he's somewhat impeded by the cage wall.
Gritko attacking from bottom. Not causing any big damage, but...
Watch out for that head-on triangle. No, he's lost it.
Body head, very quickly done, followed up by an elbow attempt. Beautiful work from top.
Narsavidzes just happy to stay. Once again, it's that half-guard position we talk about that a lot of fighters favour. Although that guard looks very passable.
Key lock attempt. Thwarted.
Trying to get that elbow down. He's not far away from it. May end up taking the back.
There he is. What beautiful jiu-jitsu.
Straight through into that head-arm triangle position. He's going to have to free up a little bit of space for himself if he wants to get that. But right now, just smash some ground and pound.
Arm bar potentially there. Fingers cannot go through the toes. You can use your foot to push on the fence, but you can't
put your toes into the fence.
Put them in there to secure the foot position.
Again, that's a very, very good mount. That control is fantastic. Now to the back take. Flatten them out with authority. With authority.
Wow, and here comes that arm choke. Okay. He's off inside. I am not seeing a great defense yet, Phil.
No. He's switched the bicep grip on it, I think.
I am seeing the attack getting better.
He uses it to switch into the mounted position. I would like to see some elbows in this position. Just nice short frame off elbows. Just past the midway point of round number 1. There is a beautiful elbow. Narsavidzes just, he's nasty. There's nasty intent with everything he throws.
Mukran is being a savage right now. Everything hurts. Ooh. Every shot hurts.
These are big, big shots.
The positions hurt. The punches hurt. The elbows hurt.
Maybe trying to set up the head-on triangle again.
Submissions hurt. That hurts right now.
Oh, this looks deeper.
There it is. It's deeper. It's over.
Just like that, ladies and gentlemen, Mukran Narsavidzes.
And with that, the world cannot beat Georgia. No surprise, as we said, 2 of the 3 greatest fighters on earth hail from this great nation.
The 4th submission victory in the career of Mukran Narsavidzes. Fantastic performance.
What do you think, Phil? Ilia Topuria, the #1 fighter on earth, of course, came out of the Brave system.
Yep.
You think he's got a potential successor here?
I think that this young man, if develops the way that we think he's going to, could be a force to be reckoned with.
That squeeze was just awesome. It wasn't a slow application, it was a pop, and your head's about to come off.
Yeah, he just readjusted. He went bicep grip on it instead of hand to hand, just to get a real tight squeeze, pinned the elbows together, elicited the tap. Nice show of respect there between the corners. Well, with that in mind, let's throw it up to our veteran MC, Mr. Carlos Kramer, for the official decision.
All right, Brave Nation, another incredible battle inside the Brave GFC cage. This comes to a dramatic end at 3 minutes and 10 seconds of the very first round. Your winner by arm triangle from Georgia, Mukran Narsavidzes.
Look at some of the action. We predicted that he was going to shoot early in round number 1. Gets in on a big double leg, and from there established the mount position.
Beautiful takedown off that fence. And then beautiful positional advancement. Watch those hips drop down, and then beautiful striking. And then a beautiful submission. Yeah. that was just about perfect, Phil.
Instantaneous. What a way to make your debut in the world's only truly global MMA promotion, that is Brave Combat Federation. Carrick, it's co-main event time.
We can go.
The road to Brave 100 runs through Georgia, and the bantamweight division is heating up. Local standout Lasha Abramishvili returns, riding the momentum of back-to-back dominant wins. Facing him, the ever-dangerous Khurshid Nazarov, coming off a viral KO victory in his last outing. A pivotal clash for both men, with the winner moving one step closer to bantamweight gold. Abramishvili, Nazarov, 2 rising forces, 1 high-stakes showdown. Catch the action live on Brave TV. Live now.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome our next warriors into the cage for our co-main event of the evening. Out of the blue corner, representing Tajikistan, please welcome the number 3 ranked bantamweight has shed good boy
Kirik, I'll tell you what I did not expect. I did not expect the Tajikistan fighter to get a hell of a pop. When I just looked behind me and I'm seeing Tajikistan flags, I'm seeing people dancing, I'm seeing people having a good time. And why would you not have a good time when this man is your country's representative in MMA? Khurshid, the good boy, Nazarov, 10-1-1. As a professional, 6 finishes, 5 by way of KO or TKO, 1 by way of submission. You saw it in the graphic, you saw it in the presentation there. His last fight was an incredible, viral, 1-punch knockout with a sumptuous right hook when he defeated Karamuli Maimahote by a spectacular first round knockout. That was at Brave Combat Federation 93 in April of 2025 in Zhengzhou, China. He is an outstanding grappler who has developed dynamite in his hands. A multiple-time Tajikistan National Combat Sambo champion, a former Combat Sambo World Champion, and an All-Asia Combat Sambo champion. That tells me just how important Combat Sambo is as a transitionary step or a developmental step for guys who then go on to mixed martial arts.
For those of you who don't know, Sambo is it's a form of mixed martial arts that it recognizes a knockout from standing and a submission on the ground. But the biggest difference is he uses a gi, and in some forms of combat Sambo even allows headbutts. Now, if this number 3 ranked contender wants to move closer to getting a crack at Brave CF Bantamweight World Champion Borislav Nikolic, how's he going to do it? What are his keys to victory? He's got to use his southpaw stance effectively. He has to enter takedowns in unorthodox fashion, and he's got to land that hand, because if he lands that hand, anyone goes out.
And his opponent, out of the red corner, representing Georgia, put your hands together for Lasha Abramishvili!
Georgian fans telling the Tajikistan fans, anything you can do, we can do louder. Lasha Abramishvili making his 3rd walk to the Brave Arena. You get the feeling with a big win here tonight, he will be knocking on the door of title contention. The 34-year-old is 10-2-1 as a professional. 8 wins by a KO or TKO, 1 win by submission, 1 win by a decision, 6-fight win streak. In his last fight, he defeated a Brice Picot by a 2nd round rear naked choke at Brave CF 97 in Burgas, Bulgaria in July of 2025, marking the first submission win of his career. He is quite simply a calculated connoisseur of violence, Kerry.
Yeah, he is, and if this calculating connoisseur of violence is to win it, what are his keys to victory? He has to kick in unexpected fashion to everywhere. Calf, thigh, inner calf, neck, temple, liver, spleen, everywhere. He's got to stay standing, or if he gets down to the ground, he's got to return to standing. And he, too, has to land a clean shot, because he, too, has knockout power in both of his hands.
He is equally dangerous going forward as he is moving backwards. A dynamic striker who isn't afraid to throw the spectacular, isn't afraid to throw the spinning attack. He may even try and invite Nazarov onto a shot, but ladies and gentlemen, this is your co-main event of the evening, and we cannot wait to get things kicking off.
All right, Brave Nation, this next battle is our co-main event of the evening. 3 5-minute rounds in the bantamweight division. Introducing your first warrior. Fighting out of the blue corner. This man mixed martial arts with a professional record of 10 wins, 1 loss, and 1 draw. He stands 175 centimeters tall and weighs a ready 61.7 kilograms. Fighting out of Dynamite Sport Club and representing Tajikistan, please welcome Harshen Gunboy Manzara.
Introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. This man is a mixed martial artist with a professional record of 10 wins, 2 losses and a draw. He stands 170 centimeters tall and weighs already 61.6 kilos. Fighting out of La Onda Sport Academy, Magdeburg, Germany, and representing Georgia, Lasha. Our referee inside the cages, Mr. Ferdinand Basso.
Tail of the tape, you can see almost 10 years the elder is Lasha Abramishvili. Slight height advantage goes to Khurshid Nazarov. This is a hell of a fight we have in prospect. Nice show of respect between the lads. Now they're going to try and knock each other out.
Thanks to RDX Sports for their sponsorship. Move, improve, and evolve.
Ferdy Bassoon is your third man in the cage. Opening kick from Lasha Abramishvili. Both fighters very, very light on their feet. Ferdy Bassoon's going to have his skates on because I reckon he'll be doing a lot of moving around in that cage.
Brave Nation, keep your eye on Abramishvili's legs. He kicks to everywhere from anywhere. Almost a jump knee.
So incredibly dynamic and creative. A little bit unorthodox. Threw a kick as he was moving. Khurshid seems to be stalking as if he wants to pressure Abramishvili against the cage. Big shot over the top.
The only thing that you know is that these kicks that you see coming from the Georgian fighter, they're never going to be the exact same 2 in a row. Could be, oh, and it could be that big overhand right.
Threw that like a baseball pitcher.
Yeah, that was a Chuck Liddell-esque overhand right. Nice footwork from Abramishvili.
Yes, he's never static. Spinning heel kick attempt. Oh. And look at the midsection of Khurshid. It's already pretty reddened.
Those front kicks are stabbing. They enter into the body.
Tell you what, this is a serious atmosphere here in Georgia. This is incredible. Very good inside leg kick from Khurshid. So both fighters realize that one another have the ability to put each other's lights out. So they're a tiny bit tentative at the minute.
It's because they're smart.
Yeah.
Split second of inattention and it's out. It's lights out. Either hand, either fighter.
Southpaw versus orthodox. Again, always an interesting dynamic. Well, right in front of us, throwing some leather.
Abramishvili wisely, I think, getting out of there. Khurshid pressing forward. He's got that hit. He's got that straight left ready.
I love the movement of Abramishvili. He's tagging the body again. He's mixing up those patterns. Takedown attempt from Khurshid. Being very well defended so far. He's getting the hands slowly connected. Nope. Getting punished with some shots by Lasha Abramishvili.
Yeah, he's getting his ear slowly disconnected. I love, Phil, how both these fighters, they have just bombs in both hands, and they can throw them at any split second. That hurt.
That's got to be a little bit of a moral. Oh, he's so quick when he decides to throw. Saying defending the takedown is bound to be a bit of a moral victory for Lasha Abramishvili.
Khorshid feels like he's got his opponent's kicks figured out a little bit. Those kicks can be so varied. I don't think he does, but that right kick to the body, I do not think you want to keep doing that. Khorshid, I think, has his timing down with that straight left hand.
Oh, he put him on his backside. That was a great shot. Hammer fist after hammer fist. Abramishvili is so violent.
Khorshid, I believe, is okay, Phil.
You think the cobwebs have cleared?
He may have some other problems, though, positional ones now.
He's eating big shots. Lasha Abramishvili has the back.
Now he's got hip pressure.
These are massive shots from the Georgian fighter. Referee's taking a long, hard look at it. Credit to Khorshid, he's still trying to move.
He's not, and the shots are not each landing cleanly. Now they're starting to.
Yeah, these are big
He's finding
shots.
his mark. It may be short time now, Brave Nation.
Oh, he's gone full King Kong.
And that's it.
It is. Wow.
Crowd surging over the fence into the cage. Ferdy Bassan doing double duty. Trying to restore order here. And at the same time, pay attention to a fallen Khorshid Nazarov.
That is a huge win. Things have gone a little bit crazy inside the cage. What is the score now in Georgia versus the world, my friend?
With 1 to go, it is 5-1. It has very nearly been a clean streak. And now, courtesy of RDX Sports, we are getting a look at some of that championship action. This was truly a back-and-forth fight until it wasn't. In the beginning, the beautiful spin kick attempt. Lasha Abramishvili is known for being able to throw every kick known to humankind to any part of the body. There it was, inner calf, could be the outer calf, could be the neck, the temple, could be the liver. Although tonight it was the hand that proved decisive. Measuring is Abramishvili, and there it was, straight down the pike, right on the button. There is a button, Brave Nation. It is it's a button right on the point of the chin. If you tick that button, the lights start to go out, and that's what we saw happen straight in front of us. After the shots came immense downward hip pressure, and then the King Kong hammer fist attack. Ferdy Bassan, a fantastic global referee, could do nothing but stop the fight. To make it official, we're waiting for the first inductee into the Brave Combat Federation Hall of Fame. There he is, Carlos Kramer. Tell us like it is.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, what an incredible bout in our co-main event of the evening. This comes to an end at 4 minutes and 59 seconds of the very first round. Your winner by TKO due to strikes from Georgia, Lasha
Lasha Abramishvili. First off, how good does it feel to be fighting here in Tbilisi, Georgia, in front of your fans?
პირველ რიგში, როგორი შეგრძნებაა შენი გულშემატკივრების წინაშე საქართველოში თბილისში ბრძოლა?
ძალიან მაგარი ენით აუღწერელი. ყოველთვის მინდოდა ჩემ ქვეყანაში ბრძოლა და ისე მოხდა, რომ ჩაფიქრებული რაც ქონდა, ისე მოხდა ყველაფერი და ისე დამთავრდა. ყველანი მიყვარხართ ქართველებო, საქართველოს გაუმარჯოს! ჩემ ქვეყანას გაუმარჯოს!
It was unimaginable for him at first, and he is more than happy to do it here in Georgia. And he says that I love you all. Thank you.
Now, you are 3-0 in Brave Combat Federation. The champion, Borislav Nikolic.
Yes, yes.
He needs a dance partner. Do you believe you have done enough to be the #1 contender?
პირველი კონტენდერის დამარცხებისთვის თუ ხარ მზად?
როგორ ვერ გავიგე?
კონტენდერის მომდენო კონტენდერის ჩემპიონის საჩემპიონო ბრძოლაში კონტენდერის წინააღმდეგ.
რა თქმა უნდა, შემდეგი ბრძოლა კამარზე უნდა იყოს. ბორისლავ ნიკოლიკ, შენ ხარ შემდეგი. მხოლოდ ერთი დარტყმით დაგაძინებ და ისე წამოვიღებ ჩემ კუთვნილ კამარს საქართველოში, ჩემ საყვარელ ქვეყანაში.
He is ready, more than ready to beat the next contender to fight for his belt and bring that belt in Georgia.
Now, with a performance like that, sir, the final words are yours. What do you want to say to these great people here, and what do you want to say to the millions watching you around the world?
მილიონობით ადამიანი გიყურებს ახლა, რა სიტყვი ხალხს შენ გარშემო და მათ?
არაფერს ბევრს, მე ვარ ნამდვილი ჩემპიონი. ეს უბრალოდ დროის ამბავია. დღეს თუ ხვალ მომიწევს ჩემპიონთან შეხვედრა თუ არ ჩაისვარა, ფიქრობ ამ წლის ბოლოს, ან იგი წლის დასაწყისში. და როგორ ვთქვი, მხოლოდ ერთი დარტყმით დავაძინებ. ერთი დარტყმით.
He says nothing much. It's just a matter of time. When I will fight him, I will knock him out with one punch.
Well, congratulations on a fantastic performance, sir. We can't wait to see you again. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, Lasha Abramishvili!
The cage is ready. The lights will shine. And the world will be watching. This is Brave Combat Federation, the most global MMA promotion on the planet. Where warriors from every nation collide, where dreams are tested and legends are made. Experience the action, the adrenaline, the unforgettable moments, live. Distance of the world title. Now, in Brave CF's first ever show in Georgia, Thutarauli is back, stronger, sharper, and fighting for gold on home soil. Across the cage stands Dutch veteran Peter Buist, a world-class finisher with nothing to lose and everything to gain. Experience meets experience with the interim lightweight title on the line. Will Thutarauli conquer heartbreak, or will Buist spoil the party? Live now.
GFC Arena for our main event of the evening. This is for the interim Brave Combat Federation Lightweight World Championship. Representing the Netherlands, please welcome Peter the Archangel Beist.
Pero se vuelve loca cuando escucha el boom del dembow, boom, 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 boom. Ella bailan todo, bachata y reggaetón, pero se vuelve loca cuando escucha el boom. Ella bailan todo, bachata y reggaetón, pero se vuelve loca cuando escucha. Ella baila todo.
Carrick, it is rare that a fighter will make his promotional debut and it be for the belt. That is how highly Peter the Archangel Beist is thought of. 37 years young, he is like a fine wine. He gets better with age. 19 wins as a professional, 12 of them by way of stoppage. He is on a 2-fight win streak. He has never been KO'd in his professional career. He has a fantastic standing guillotine. And Carrick, the most obvious differential in this fight is the height difference. You have Peter, who is 6'2", taking on 5'7", and I think I'm being generous when I say 5'7", Rauli. What does he need to do? How can he utilize that obvious advantage?
The difference is, Phil, in this sport, once both fighters are within reach of each other, there is no such thing as a reach advantage. You only have a reach advantage when you're on the far outside.
Yep.
That's where he's got to stay. And I want to add something else in front of Brave Nation. He is also, in addition to all the accolades you mentioned, a terrific human being.
Oh, such a good dude.
You get a measure of a man or a woman during fight week. They are miserable. They're cutting weight. They've traveled internationally. And still, his good, shining golden soul came through for all of us. If he is to win, what are his keys to victory? He's got to overcome the pressures from this being in all likelihood at 37 his last global chance. He's got to fight from the outside but cautiously, and he's got to go for the guillotine.
And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing Georgia, please welcome the #1 ranked lightweight contender, Thutarauli.
Who got next? Yeah, that's me and I'm ready to go. I gotta get this off my chest, yeah, I'm ready to blow. I want the throne and nothing less, so I came for you go. I know my place is at the top, man, I'm second to no.
That man is pumped. 33 years of age. He has fought for the belt in what I would call a contentious decision loss to Abdisalam Ulukubanijbek, the current champion. He's on a 2-fight win streak. In his last fight, he defeated Kazakh veteran Olyas Iskarayev by unanimous decision at BRAVE-isa 93 in Zhengzhou, China. 27 of his 36 wins have come by way of finish. 21 of those finishes coming in the very first round. He is a former Georgian Fighting Championship champion at lightweight and featherweight. He is a Kudo black belt. Kudo, of course, being an indigenous martial art, a hybrid Japanese martial art, and a very early precursor to MMA. He is built in the prototypical Georgian style, relentlessly violent cardio for days, and now he has the ability to become the Brave Combat Federation interim lightweight champion.
If he gets that interim lightweight championship, Brave Nation, his keys to victory, if I put it into 2 words, would be Georgian. But I'll break it down into 1, 2, 3. He's got to always threaten strikes. He's got to always threaten submissions, and he's got to maintain a spirit-breaking pace.
Final checks and balances being done. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your main event of the evening. Brave Combat Federation Fight Night, Georgia versus the world, in association with the Georgian Fighting Championship. Ladies and gentlemen, we have nothing left to do but for the final time tonight for the official introductions. The Roaring Lion, Mr. Carlos Kramer.
And now, Brave Nation, it's time for a main event of the evening. Your referee in charge of the action is Decky, the Bandit Larkin. Two warriors are ready to collide inside the Brave CF cage for the interim lightweight championship of the world. Brave Nation, don't blink for this one. This will be absolute fire. A main event of the evening. Two men enter. Only one leaves with his arm raised in victory. And the Brave CF interim lightweight championship title around his waist. 5-minute rounds in the lightweight division. Who comes out on top in this amazing main event? It's time to find out. Brave Nation, can you feel the thunder? It's time to be brave. Before we begin, I have one question for you and one question only. For all those watching in beautiful Tbilisi, Georgia, and the millions watching around the world, Brave Nation, are you ready? Introducing your first warrior. Fighting out of the blue corner. This man is mixed martial arts with a professional record of 19 wins and 8 losses. He stands 190 centimeters tall and weighs a ready 70.2 kilograms. Fighting out of Combat Brothers, Brenna, Netherlands, by way of Ghana. Please welcome Peter, the Archangel, Beist!
And now, introducing his opponent, out of the red corner, this man is a mixed martial artist with a professional record of 36 wins and 8 losses. He stands on 170 centimeters tall and weighs already 69.8 kilograms. Fighting out of Tbilisi, Georgia, representing Guram Fight Club, Thutarauli!
For referee instructions, Decky, the Bandit Larkin.
Gentlemen, you've been over the rules of the dressing room. This is my instructions at all times. Obey my commands at all times. Any questions? Any questions? If you want to touch gloves, do it now. You come right fight me. Good luck, guys.
Tail of the tape, you can see the massive height advantage, which translates into a massive reach advantage. This is your main event of the evening for the interim lightweight title.
Thanks to RDX Sports for their sponsorship. Training gear built for champions.
Raul Thutarauli approaching this fight like Mike Tyson, and there's the takedown from Raul Thutarauli. Can Peter Beist get back to his feet, or what kind of submission threat does he pose?
Thutarauli may want to use that head to drive his opponent a little bit more sideways. He's using the shoulder instead. It's working very effectively for him. I expect to see that hand released and the shot come out.
It's like you said, how do you take away your opponent's biggest advantage, that being the height? Take him down. 8 wins by submission, though, has Peter Beist, coming off 2 standing guillotine wins. 5 guillotines total, 1 rear naked choke, 1 armbar, and 1 triangle.
Vice up to the elbow.
He has the underhook on the left side.
If he can get that knee down, he's probably up. If he can't, he's probably not.
Well, Thutharale, you can see what he's trying to do, create a little bit of separation. But he needs to land strikes there, unless Peter Beist is just looking for the stand-up. He's just going to hold on here.
It's my interpretation, too. I think he's keeping himself safe, holding on, waiting for a ref stand-up.
Raul Thutharale in top position right now. This for the Brave Combat Federation interim lightweight title.
Thutharale nasty with those elbows. They haven't connected yet, but when they do, there will be blood.
Wasn't far away there either.
That, the one before was a little bit of a forearm. We're getting closer now to the point of the elbow.
But Peter Beist he's not been hit with anything too clean.
No, he's beautiful defensively here.
And the half guard is Raul Thutharale. May try and just smash those legs down.
He's keeping his opponent either too close to be hurt or too far away to be hurt.
Good job by Thutharale to get the guard back.
Thutharale puts on a blistering pace with those elbows. Beist was up momentarily to his hips, driven back down.
Not a hell of a lot of activity. Just as I say that, great
sweep
job.
Attempt up to standing.
Watch out for the guillotine. What goes up must come down.
Beautiful head positioning from Thutharale.
Yeah, this is clearly where Thutharale has the distinct advantage.
He avoided what could have been a fight-ending guillotine there simply by keeping his head up, back up, enough.
Like we said earlier, Peter Beist does have 2 wins back-to-back via standing guillotine, 5 guillotines total.
He's got the frame for it if those forearms can sneak under the chin and connect hands.
Raul Thutharale doing just enough to prevent Degi Larkin from standing them up.
And he's setting up, I was just going to say, and he's setting up devastating elbows.
There's a little bit of chit-chat going on between the boys. Every time.
Yeah, he connects those hands, pulls the hips back. Couple of nice elbows from bottom by Beist.
Every time that he thinks he's got a little bit of space, Thutharale just takes it away from him. This bout scheduled for 5-minute rounds.
Given the intense weight cut that they both went through, I'm not real confident that it's going to go the full 5.
Final 30 seconds of a round that hasn't really had a hell of a lot of action, but has been very good for Raul Thutharale. Degi Larkin calling for a little bit of action. There you have it, round number 1 in the books, and
10-9.
Yeah, very
Thutharale, unquestionable.
Very obvious 10-9, but the benefit, I think, the takeaway for Peter here will be that he's now felt the strength of Raul Thutharale.
Yeah.
He now knows what those takedowns feel like, therefore he should be better attuned at how to defend against those takedowns. And every fight, every round, start standing.
And he's proven to me at least that he can keep himself quite safe from bottom half guard. He did not get busted up here. He's not leaking from anywhere. He's managed to either be close enough or far enough away so he's not taking significant damage. He's actually throwing a few shots of his own from bottom.
Still very much all to play for. 1 round of 5 in the books. Corners being cleared out.
The X factor, as we have discussed, is that weight cut. It was brutal. It was the most brutal weight cut I've ever seen. I cannot imagine 5 rounds after that weight cut. Look at that respect.
Yeah, it doesn't lend itself to longevity, a weight cut like that.
By showing that Dutch style of kickboxing.
It's dangerous going to the head, though. Dougie Larkin has to have the skates on.
He shook his hand out. Might have caught a thumb.
Thutarauli needs to work his way inside. Use that head movement roll and come over the top. Oh, he thought about the flying knee.
He thought about the jump knee.
Oh, he's cheeky, isn't he? He needs side-to-side movement. He needs to get his back off the cage.
Oh!
And this is not where he wants to find himself. Thutarauli does such a good job of getting the hands connected underneath the backside and just pops his opponent down.
I think part of it is the relative narrowness of his opponent's hips. When you have a fighter who's tall, it's miserable because they can hit you from the outside, but when you have them in close, it is significantly easier to connect those fingers.
Thutarauli is built like a fire hydrant. Again, second round, sort of playing out very much the same way round number 1 did. Peter Bice just trying to hold on to avoid that damage. Is he trying to work a triangle? Doesn't have enough space. Beautiful pass from Thutarauli right in the mount.
And we've got the legs draped.
With nearly 3 or just over 3 minutes to get the work in. And as you say, due to the horrible, painful weight cut that Thutarauli had, it would benefit him to get this fight done early.
It certainly would. I think he's in a race against time, Phil. Bice needs to explode those hips upward, maybe augmented by a knee. Try and create some space and at the very least get to guard, but hopefully get to standing.
Oh, there's the back take.
There's the
head-on
arm triangle.
Thutarauli does have 5 wins by way of submission. Oh, this looks tight.
It is tight.
I'd like to see him get the hips a little bit lower.
Phil, this is tight, tight, tight.
He decided,
let it go.
Decided to let it go, but he was kind of blocked off by the cage wall. These are big shots. It's a great round for Raul Thutarauli. But just as I say that, trying to reclaim half guard. Is he full guarded? He's got wrist control too.
Speculation, Phil, but he may have had a buildup of lactic acid in his forearm. When you cut weight like that, your endurance typically is off a little bit. He may have thought the squeeze just wasn't there for him right now.
Yeah, didn't want to burn the arms out. As if anybody does grappling or MMA, if you think you have a choke and you put everything into it and you don't have it, it's a horrible feeling.
Yeah, it's the bottom of the barrel, both physically and psychologically. Wonder if there was going to be a smash coming. I like Bice's little open hand slaps to the ear.
Dougie Larkin's seen enough. And this is great for Peter Bice.
Bice is looking to land those shins.
That's
a
little bit cheeky.
Coming.
He went for the glove touch and then threw the shot to the body. See Raul Thutarauli wrung out the arms a wee bit. But again, the inevitable takedown. In the half guard position. Trying to get out the back.
Taken in.
Oh, great work to get back up.
Bice has got to separate. There he goes. Do not walk straight forward. There we go. Circle a little bit.
Once again, the ringing out of the arm from Raul Thutarauli.
It may have been from a kick.
Thought about the uppercut. Peter Bice cannot afford to be a static target here for Raul Thutarauli. He needs to implement lateral movement and start working from behind that jab. Maybe catch him on the counter. Peter Bice once again defending Raul Thutarauli, trying to get in on that takedown. Watch out for, where's the head position of Raul Thutarauli? No, the head's safe.
Head's in the middle.
Split base.
Yeah, deep running man stance here. Couple elbows coming down. These elbows, if your head is out of position, can actually end the fight.
We have seen it before. Final 10 seconds of the round. A better round for Peter Bice, but by no means has he won the round. Second round in the books. Once again, I'd be inclined to say 10-9.
10-9 for old Tutarauli. However, it was a lot closer than the last one.
Yeah. Is he maybe just biding his time? Potentially?
Were I the Archangel and I knew about the weigh-in, which I did, I would try and win it in the championship rounds.
And look at the corner of Raul Tutarauli going straight to work on that arm, on both arms. I think the lactic acid starting to build.
Oh, that shin to the forearm, that's gotta hurt.
We have seen arms broken.
There's a problem, if you can call it that, with being as monster muscle as Raul Tutarauli is. Those gigantic muscles take a gigantic amount of oxygen.
Yeah, I feel the same. I can empathize with that, being as jacked as I am. Round number 3. Starting to work a little bit more on the jab is Peter Beist.
Beist should be a little bit further back. There he goes, just a little bit more on the outside. He's got to be cautious.
Oh, wasn't far away with a head kick. Landed more so on the gloves where old Tutarauli managed to get the hand up.
Beist can generate enough power to knock somebody out through a glove.
He's so quick with that lead leg head kick. Beautiful 1-2. If he just starts boxing clever, it needs to get away from the cage. Switching to the single. And there's the takedown.
Can't see the neck. Neck is now free.
There are 3 things that are certain in life: death, taxes, and Raul Tutarauli getting a takedown.
Interesting. Tutarauli a little less eager now to cause a bunch of damage. He's thrown now 2 1/4 of a knees.
Do you think, momentarily tried to progress to mount. Peter Beist was able to catch half guard, and he's getting on the hip. He's trying to make things work here.
Tutarauli has not thrown a single punch or a single elbow.
That's the first thing. And you wonder just how Raul Tutarauli is feeling right now. If this was a 3-round fight, he'd be fine. But
he knows he's got the championship rounds ahead of him.
Once again, Peter Beist holding on, trying to elicit the stand-up from referee Deggy Larkin.
Beist has done a phenomenal job defensively here. He's not marked up, despite having a human beast on top of him for a very significant portion of now nearly 2.5 rounds.
Deggy Larkin seen enough. He wants them back up. And watch the way.
Watch Raul. He's getting off that floor slow.
Yeah. Thought about the big overhand.
Yeah, the clinch is a good option when Tutarauli tries to close with him. Clinching and kneeing could work.
Just free him off with those elbows to bring him in and pop that knee up the middle. That height difference is ridiculous when you see them standing like that. I want to see him put it straight behind that jab.
Beist has got to be cautious, Phil. He can't walk forward in a systematic fashion, in a predictable fashion. There he goes, shifting a little bit side to side. He got caught in the middle of it.
Big shot from Raul as he was shifting. Again, shaking out the arms. They must feel very heavy.
Beist is thinking about that knee.
Oh, nice shot in and out from Peter Beist. Needs to get away from the cage, though. That's better.
Bang, bang.
When he's throwing that 1-2, it is money for him. Wasn't far away with the knee.
This is going to take a lot of energy, though, Phil. It takes energy to get somebody down.
And Beist is just going to go back to holding on.
He's going to go back to holding on. He's pretty relaxed. He seems comfortable.
There's the mount from Raul Tutarauli.
Hey, guard passed. Could be a big moment for Tutarauli. He's got to do something with it, though. He's got to cause some damage. Armbar attempt.
Don't think the arm's not in. But Peter Bice showing that he is still very dangerous. Raul Tutarauli keeping everything nice and compact.
Triangle reverse. Yeah, we get a reverse triangle. We got it.
That was so slick.
God bless long legs, and he's out. That was so slick too. Tutarauli not having it.
But Peter Bice letting Tutarauli know that he is dangerous. 30 seconds left in round number 3. Then we are into the championship rounds.
Bice giving up his back. I'm not certain that was wise.
A little bit more proactive approach here from Raul Tutarauli. Final 10 seconds of round number 3.
Nasty short little shot to the side of the jaw.
That's a nice elbow.
That was the best round that Peter the Archangel Bice has had to date, and still it was 9-10 for Tutarauli.
However, Kirik, the fight takes on a different complexion right now as we are in the championship rounds. Does Raul Tutarauli have enough left for the course of 2 rounds? Or is this where Peter Bice really starts to come into his own?
Despite being on bottom for perhaps a majority of 3 rounds, Bice clearly appears to be the better conditioned fighter at this moment.
Oh, yeah.
He's been biding his time, biding his time.
A little bit of a rope-a-dope style approach, maybe.
If he's going to turn it on, the time is now.
One thing I would like to see him do is not move in those straight lines. Because when he was moving back, there's only so far you can move back, and then you're against the cage, which is exactly where Raul Tutarauli wants to put him. Championship rounds, my friend.
Bice needs to be about 1.5 inches further away, just a tiny amount.
He needs lateral movement.
That short knee up the middle would be good, but there's a chance it'll get turned into a single.
Yep.
There we go. That long 1 and the long 1-2 when Bice is at his best.
I'd like to see him up the frequency. Lovely head movement from Raul Tutarauli. Good work to skirt against, or skirt away from the cage. Oh, did he get wobbled a little bit there? Was that a little misstep?
We're going to find out in about 3 seconds. 2.
I don't like Peter standing still like this.
The feet appear steady. Bice, I believe, is consciously conserving his energy, Phil. He could be bouncing here. He's choosing not to. He's trying to save it up for a knockout shot.
Nice check from Raul Tutarauli. He needs to. Raul Tutarauli has slowed down significantly. It's a very nice one too.
Bang.
Oh, that was clean. Raul has slowed down, Carrick.
Some people say that if...
Big shot over the top. Still dangerous.
2 of them. I think he heard you, Phil. Trying to show you he believes otherwise. Bice cannot leave his hands out there like that.
No. Raul. Oh, good knee. Did it land?
Nice jump hook, was just shy.
3 minutes left to go in round number 4. Big deep breath from Raul Tutarauli. This is a...
Said there was an eye poke, but said it was okay. Deck Larkin missed it, as did I. Fight goes on.
Big swing and a miss from Tutarauli.
Nice little roll underneath the punch from Tutarauli. Tutarauli must have felt those punches. He's starting to move that head beautifully now.
It's a great shot. That 1-2 is so slick. But Raul Tutarauli does have very good head movement. I suppose being the shorter fighter, he's used to having to roll his way on the inside.
Yeah, he's rolling, slipping, fading straight back.
Working the body.
So interesting, Phil, watching the two fighters adapt to each other.
Watch out for the guillotine. Oh,
yeah, there it is.
That's
a power guillotine, Brave Nation.
He's readjusted. He is a guillotine specialist. But Raul Tutarauli is so tough. Oh, he gets the head
Escape. Fantastic. There's a question maybe about holding on to the gloves. I'm unclear exactly as to, yeah, I was holding on to the gloves, holding on to the inside of the glove.
Deggy Logan tells him if he does it one more time,
there will
he's
be
got
a point deduction,
away.
absolutely, positively, and there will be.
Peter
Beist has to get his head back in the game. He cannot be disappointed in what happened there.
Cannot lament that fact at all. He needs to be present in what he's doing right now. Oh,
nice
huge!
Hard
And then
shot.
A huge overhand from Raul Tutarauli as well. It's a much better round. Peter Beist is winning this round. However, Raul Tutarauli has the first 3 rounds. It wouldn't be enough just for Beist to win the next 2. He's going to have to get the finish if he wants that belt. But Raul Tutarauli has slowed down significantly.
I'm liking that body shot. It's gonna make Tutarauli slow even more. It's gonna hurt him. It's gonna affect his win.
He's trying to get through with that head kick. Raul Tutarauli lands a jab.
Brave Nation, even though those kicks are quote-unquote blocked, they hurt. They hurt the face, they hurt the hand, they hurt the forearm.
It's a great round for Peter Beist.
If Beist can time his opponent coming in and throw that same kick, it could be lights out.
10 seconds left to go in round number 4. Yeah, Raul Tutarauli is definitely feeling the pace of this fight.
Beist thinking about a jump knee. The Archangel has, for the first time, we believe, won a round, 10-9. He's down, of course, 3-1. He's got to finish his opponent in the final round if he wants to win the interim championship.
And he's got to be calculated going into round number 5. He needs to finish, but he knows if he overcommits, he'll get taken down. So he has to strike the perfect balance of poise and aggression.
Tutarauli is striking the perfect balance here, given his diminished conditioning. His endurance now is suffering, so he's backed off on his ferocity a little bit. He's moving his head a little bit more so he doesn't get hit. He's not overcommitting to those takedowns. Watching these two respond to each other has just been fascinating tonight.
An absolute chess match. Round number 4. Great for Peter Beist.
Beist has a gargantuan task ahead of him, but he is up to it. He's got a strategy that can work. He's got momentum on his side. He's landed a lot of those high kicks. If he can get one with perfect timing, it's lights out. Nothing but love in the Brave Combat Federation cage.
5th and final round. Beist needs to get away from the cage.
Beist turning it up.
That's a great straight. And here comes the shot from Raul Tutarauli. There it is.
That was huge. Tutarauli turned it up, got his opponent down. Now he can rest a little bit.
Oh, great work from Peter Beist. He needs the separation.
Fantastic sweep.
Oh, is he going
looking for the guillotine?
Nope. Didn't quite have it. This is where he needs to, he cannot accept this position. He needs to be active. He needs to move.
Absolutely phenomenal job by Raul Tutarauli by keeping that fight back down on the ground. That mat return was just fantastic.
4 minutes left to go in the 5th and final round. Unofficially, we have it 3 rounds to 1 for Raul Tutarauli. Is he trying to set up a triangle? Dominant top position, Raul Tutarauli. That's
3.5 minutes to go. Bice's best option is getting back up to standing. That sweep he had was absolutely fantastic.
Trying to get in on the Kimura grip. May use it to sweep.
Bellying down now.
Raul Tutarauli is allowed to grab his own shorts. Trying to get that knee shield in.
Yeah.
And he's up to his knees. Raul Tutarauli has the hands connected.
Tutarauli causing damage, very wise. Yep. These are nasty shots.
May try and take the back here, get the hooks in.
Momentarily,
Bice
hold Bice over that damaged leg.
He needs to break the grip.
That leg's getting chewed up. He's got to turn the bony part of his hip underneath those hands.
2.5 minutes left. Can Peter Bice do what he has to do, and that's finish Raul Tutarauli? Or can Raul Tutarauli hold on?
Bice is hinged forward, preventing largely the body lock.
Raul Tutarauli doing enough to keep himself honest.
It looks to me, Phil, like he's found his second win.
Yeah.
You rarely see it in round 5, but I do believe we're watching a fighter who found it. That old second win came along.
Back down to the ground. Crowd here absolutely loving the work of Raul Tutarauli.
Switch attempt, denied.
Big knees. Big smile on the face of Raul Tutarauli. Brilliant.
This is a day in the office for this gentleman. Nice little kick out of the ankle.
Just one minute to go.
Having to carry weight the way Bice is being forced to is exhausting. Having your knees smashed is exhausting.
Right back down to the ground. These are big shots.
These hurt.
He's definitely hurting.
Those head kicks that come in are not going to come in with the same velocity, the same snap. Short time now, Brave Nation. Barely 30 seconds.
Raul Tutarauli just doing what he does best. Right in front of us here in a broadcast position. For Raul Tutarauli to be able to do this, taking into consideration the massive weight cut.
I think in round 4, he too was marshalling his resources a little bit, saving them for what he knew was coming, which is the grueling 5th round.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. We couldn't hear the end of the round over the raucous crowd here in Tbilisi, Georgia.
That was a phenomenal performance by Peter the Archangel Bice, and a far more phenomenal performance by Raul Tutarauli, buoyed no doubt by the amazing crowd here in Tbilisi, Georgia.
Final scores being tabulated on my very unofficial scorecard. We're looking at a 49-46 in favor of Raul Tutarauli.
Tutarauli is hurting, Brave Nation. He went through the toughest weight cut I have ever seen. He went through 3 rounds, and then he went through championship rounds. We do believe he lost round 4, but it looks now like he may have been saving what energy he had to turn it on for that 5th and final round. He did. He won. He is the interim champion of the world. Brave Nation, the judges' scorecards are being tabulated. We are, I do believe, just moments away from the official decision. And there he is, the Hall of Famer, Carlos Kramer. Make it official, big man.
All right, Brave Nation, what a main event we had! After 5 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards. All 3 judges scored about 49-46 for unanimous decision victory. And new Brave Combat Federation interim lightweight champion of the world from Georgia!
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with the new BRAVE-issa Combat Federation interim lightweight champion, Thutaraule. Raul, how good does it feel to have the belt?
Raul, როგორი შეგრძნება ქამრის დაუფლება?
მოგესალმები ჩემო თბილისო საქართველო. მიყვარხართ უყველანი. რა თქმა უნდა, დიდი ბედნიერება. 1 წლის უკან მე ეს კამარი დავიმსახურე, მაგრამ რაღაც არასწორი გადაწყვეტილების გამო დავთმე, თუმცა 1 წლის თავზე ჩემია. კურბანო, ნუ დაიმალები, მაინც შეგხვდები, სადაც არ უნდა წახვიდე.
I am happy that I got the belt, but last year I had to pass on this belt for wrong decisions. But then he addresses to that fighter, Kurbanov. You will never and nowhere hide from me.
There you have it. That was going to be my next question. Abdisalam Kubanichbek won a contentious decision against you last year. How badly do you want to fight Kubanichbek?
Kubanichbekma გაიმარჯვა შარშან, რამდენად ძლიერად გინდა ამ ბრძოლის გამეორება?
რა თქმა უნდა, მე მინდა ეს ყველაზე ძლიერად და გავყვები, სადაც არ უნდა წავიდეს.
ვერ გამიქცევა, იმიტომ რომ არასწორი გადაწყვეტილების გამო იზეიმა და რაც მე მეკუთვნის იმას არ დავთმობ არასდროს.
Whatever I deserve, I will never give up. He will never hide from me. I will find him everywhere.
The people here in Tbilisi, Georgia have been incredible all week. The support they have given you. What do you want to say to the fans here, to the people watching back home, to everyone who supports you?
შენი მხარდამჭერები საქართველოში განსაკუთრებით გულმხურვალედ იდგნენ შენს გვერდით დღეს აქ. რას ეთყოდი შენს გულშემატკივრებს?
იმას რომ თქვენ მემაძლიერეთ 80%, 20% ჩემი დარბაზი, ჩემი გუნდი, ჩემი წვრთნელები, გიორგი ბალიაშვილი, გიორგი კაბულაშვილი, ლეკი, ჩოთალა, ლევანი ციკლაური, თელი ჩემი გუნდი, გურამ ფაიტი, სუყელანი მიყვარხარ ჩემო გულშემატკივრებო, ჩემი ოჯახი.
80% of my strength comes from my fans, from people supporting me, and 20% comes from my gym, and then he thanks his gym mates, Georgi Kabulashvili and other sportsmen who stand beside him.
Well, congratulations on a fantastic performance, sir. We cannot wait to see you again. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up one more time. Raul Tutarauli!
კიდევ ერთხელ მივულოცოთ გამარჯვება საქართველოს სიამაყეს რაულ თუთარაული.
Courtesy of RDX, we are getting a look at the action in that furious 5-round interim title bout. This was pretty much the story of the fight. As we noted, Raul Tutarauli, the smaller fighter, so he stayed close. The reach no longer mattered. He did it round after round after round, winning 4 out of 5 of them. Absolutely phenomenal performance by the interim Brave Combat Federation champion of the world at lightweight.
And he said Abdisalamu Lukubanijbek cannot run from him, he cannot hide. He believes it is inevitable. Kirik, what a way to round out Brave Combat Federation Fight Night Georgia versus the world in partnership with GFC.
BRAVE-CF debuts in Lithuania in partnership with leading local combat sports promotion UTMA. World heavyweight champion Pavel Dailitko headlines this historic event, making his second title defense and returning home to fight in front of his own people for the very first time. Also on the card, Chris Mugg, set for his 4th straightaway day assignment, Turkish prospect Alperen Karabulut, back at flyweight, plus Lithuania's most promising talents, ready to follow in Dailitko's footsteps. BRAVE-CF 99 live in Vilnius. We're taking the world to Lithuania, and Lithuania to the world. 2 giants, 1 cage. November 23rd in Ljubljana, Slovenia's own Miha Frlic collides with Polish powerhouse Patrick Dubiela in a hard-hitting heavyweight showdown. Heavy hands, fight-ending power, an early night guaranteed. The winner moves 1 step closer to the world title. Your BRAVE-CF 102 WFC main event. Frlic versus Dubiela. Don't blink, because somebody's going down.